don't you go? vintage got the boom back.
Ay, ay, ay. Rumble, YouTube family, what's good? What's happening? Please, y'all gonna have to let me be like this, okay? Y'all got to let me be like this tonight because it is hot than a motherfucker out here. Whoosh. I'm telling you, I don't give a damn. You know, I don't give a damn, man. It's hot, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Uh, Thank you for joining us tonight, True Work Tuesday with your man Ironwork 92,000. Welcome. We are here. And we're going to chop it up tonight. We got a couple of things to go over and discuss. It's been a pretty interesting week. And man, I'm here for the smoke, man. I am here for the smoke. Um, yeah, man, just some good stuff. You know, a lot of you guys, we have your full attention because I guess the NBA Finals is over. So there's that. Um, So yeah, man, y'all gonna have to have dad tonight, right? Dad over here got my damn taco meat on my chest. Whatever, man. It is what it is. It's hot than a motherfucker over here, man. Y'all gonna have to be all right with it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I guess as a show host, you're not supposed to be hosting with your shirt off. Man, look, this is not traditional radio or traditional television. This is internet. And I just do this shit off the cuff, right? And I'm looking slick like a motherfucker. Like I said, it is hot. You understand? So where I'm at, it's hot. Probably where you at, it's hot than a motherfucker. And you probably watching me with your shirt off. So we're twins. Fuck it. Whatever. Uh yeah, so right. I feel like a kid again, you know. I feel like a kid. I used to spend my summers just like this, shirt off, then walking around with shorts and barefoot everywhere. That's just how shit be, right? So whatever. Anyway, first order of business. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. I gotta say hi to the Foundry first. Gotta say hi, and we're starting with J.R. Hartley. How you doing, family? Good to see you. Good to see you. Heresy Seed, welcome, sir. Welcome, 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 welcome. Lord Racer, welcome, sir. Godheart Guardians in the house. What's happening, sir? Warriors in the house coming out to play with us tonight. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Rethink Inc. as usual. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Big Pine Sailing's in the house. Good to see you. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Plain and simple truth. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. J.R. Hartley. Mojo Shop is in the house. Wow, boy. It's like the Foundry. It's like the founders of the Foundry. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see y'all, though. It's good to see y'all. Mojo Shop in the house. Tourette 3006. How you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. All right, all right. And we are going down this thing. We're going to go down this thing pretty quick, y'all. Jim Anus, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. Jeremy Bird, Big Bird's in the house. How you doing, sir? Sir, the bird is the word. All right. As we move along, Valley Parks, how you doing, family? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. All right. Undoctrinated, how you doing, sir? Undoctrinated is in the Foundry. Good to see you. All right, Jeremy Bird. Under Black Light is in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Black Light is in this motherfucker. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Good to see you. Black Light is in here. Good to see our brother Black Light is in here. Jeremy Bird. Heart Earth. How you doing, sir? I was gonna call you Hearth Earth, but I ought to fuck that all up, man. But good to see you, Heart Earth. Good to see you, fam. Good to see Heart Earth. FE Nation is in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Yeah. Saddle Bomb in the house. The Akinator. Usually it's funny how y'all two come in paired a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? The Akinator, Saddle Bomb, right? It's good to see y'all. I don't know if any of y'all have heard from Truth Trollette or seen Truth Trollette. I haven't seen her in a while. I wonder if it was on one of my antics talking about race and everything, and then she just dipped out, and then she just hasn't been seen. But I haven't seen Truth Trollette in quite some time. We miss her out here. I don't know what her opinion is. We still miss her, right? It is what it is. I don't know if you guys have seen her, but if you've seen her, or if you've heard from her, let her know that we miss her here in the Foundry, and we'd love to see her back. You know what I'm saying? So just putting that out in the ether, Truth Trollette, wherever you at, we miss you out here. We miss you in these flat streets, sis. Come on back. Come on back home. Come on back to the foundry. We miss you out here. The next chapter, how you doing, sir? The next chapter's in the house. All right. Okay. We are moving. We pressing along. Austin Murphy, how you doing, family? Good to see you. Jay Heitman, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Brian Roy, King Roy, how you doing, sir? All right. Crashes 82. Man, you are on time today, man. Crashes 82. Good to see you. Awaken Nemesis. I haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you, though, fam. Welcome, sir. All right. Awaken Nemesis is in the foundry. Harmon's in the foundry. Good to see you, Harmon. Good to see our brother Harmon. Harmon be out there, boy. He be getting kicked out of everything. Harmon, you ain't got to worry about getting kicked out over here, man. We love you over here, man. We fuck with you over here. Roger that. Roger that. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. All right. And we are, look, man, we are Setneg. How you doing, fam? Setneg's been making himself a regular in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look at that. You see how fast I went? Man, we are at the bottom of this list. And I've greeted everybody. I haven't missed not a soul. Saddle Bum, I know I said what's up to you. I know I said what's up to you. Saddle Bum, Valley Parks. You know what I'm saying? I know I said what's up to y'all. Half Warrior, Mojo, J.R. Hartley, Tourette, all y'all. FE Nation, Roger that. Jim, Anus, right? I said what's up to all y'all in this bitch. But yeah, man, I know the last few days it's been a little bit sketch for many of us. Serious business. How you doing, sir? Eleanor, how you doing, sis? Welcome, 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 welcome. So, as I was saying, Foundry, I know a lot of folks have been a little bit apprehensive with all that's been going on, the whole war situation, or these conflict that's been going on between us and the guys out in Southwest Asia, right? The Persian Gulf and everything. And like I said, relax, take it easy, take it easy. Don't flip out or nothing like that. Whatever you do, don't stress about it. There are a bunch of reasons if they were to do a draft. All right. I'm going to put that out there now. So, American people, if they were to do a draft, there are certain things that would keep you from getting drafted. Like if you don't have a high school diploma, you're not getting drafted. If you are crazy, well, okay, let me not say that because there are people with certain mental illnesses, and that's not a laughing matter. But if you have a mental illness and it is recorded and documented, then you ain't got nothing to worry about. They're not gonna fuck with you. If you are a felon, if you're a felon, they're not gonna fuck with you. You don't have to worry about getting drafted. Okay, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you for a lot of things if you're a felon. If you are if you're missing some legs, maybe, or if you're paraplegic, I would imagine you wouldn't get picked up. So you ain't got nothing to worry about. But now, reasons that they would pick you up if you're normal and you're over 18. Yeah, your ass has a good chance of getting out there. If you have been diagnosed with a depression, it varies. It varies. So you'd be riding on thin ice or the fence, so to speak. You understand? So I'm just giving you guys the reasons that they would take you and they would not take you. If you're retired and you have less than 10 years out the box of retirement, they can put your ass right back in the Navy. I know that for sure. They could put you as if your ass never fucking left. They put you right in uniform. Yeah, back to work. Now, of course, there would be determining factors that would determine whether you go back into active duty or not. Like if you fucking, have heart problems now, like serious ones, then there's a good chance that they wouldn't take you. But they might use you as advice, right? Some kind of advisory position. Yeah. Like if you had a specialty job or anything where you're like niche, there's a good chance that you could get thrown your ass back into the service. You know what I'm saying? Like it happened. Wouldn't surprise me. They had stop loss, I know, during the war on terror when it was hot and thick, right? That shit was real. But anything is possible these days. Anything is possible. So just keep your eyes open. And again, I'm just keeping you guys abreast to what the possibilities are, but at the same time, there might not be anything that comes of this, right? So I know this might be weighing heavy on many people's hearts, but that's what the reality is. There might not be a draft because we may have enough people downrange to do these things, and we may have people in the reserves, enough people in the reserves to do the things that we don't otherwise feel like doing. You know what I'm saying? So again, like I said, y'all ain't got shit to worry about. I know I wanted to kind of address the thing our last episode where we had a guest on here. I know Andrew B from the Tinfoil Sombrero was here. Shout out to you, Andrew. I guess a lot of y'all thought he was a shill. Like, I didn't even know that he was a shill or not. But I guess, there's some people I guess that look like shills. This is something that owe me no more, wherever you at. Shout out to owe me no more. This is something he said. He was like, a motherfucker just looks like a shill. So I guess Andrew B, right, from the Tinfoil Sombrero, kind of looks like I guess he kind of looks like a G-man. He looks like an agent. I don't know. But he was out there tripping. You know what I'm saying? My man did not like that shit at all. He's like, "Yo, what the fuck? A shill? Who? Me? I'm not a fucking shill. What the fuck, man? All these guys in here calling me a fucking shill. What the fuck, man? I'm not a fucking shill." And I was like, "Oh shit." I was just sitting in there looking at the damn chat. I'm like, "Oh shit, these motherfuckers done turned on motherfucking Andrew." Andrew popped his head in here. "Hey Vlad, how you doing, man? Yeah, man, it doesn't yeah, I kind of agree with you and all, but yeah, what the fuck? A shill?" And I was like, "Damn, they're not giving this motherfucker no quarter." He's like, "All right, fuck it. Yeah, you know what? I cut." Poor Andrew, man. I went ahead and I put my chat off real fast and you know, fuck it then. Whatever. I'm a shill. Vlad, you're a shill. We're both shills then. And I was like, yeah, not me, motherfucker. I was like, they ain't say shit about me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, no, man, that Andrew, man, Andrew, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. Yeah, everybody was like on the attack for his ass, but yeah, he just came in. I guess he was up, and usually the tinfoil sombrero has their thing going on Sundays. They go on Sundays. They go live. So it wouldn't surprise me if he had a little bit of an after party with everybody, hanging out in their chat group and stuff. And then he saw me live, and then he decided to kind of pay us a visit and stuff. So shout out to Andrew B. Like, I don't know if he's a shill. I don't think he's a shill. I haven't like the only time I've seen Andrew B is on the tinfoil sombrero. Does this motherfucker look like a G-man? Yes, he looks like he works for the government like a motherfucker, right? But then again, I work for the government. Look at me. I work for these motherfuckers deep, big time. You know what I'm saying? I was working for these dudes. But yeah, I ain't one of them motherfuckers though. So whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, there was a time where I worked for these dudes. Andrew, mad than a motherfucker though, man. Yo, what the fuck? A shill? Who, me? Bullshit. I guess we're shills then, Vlad. I was like, yeah. They're not talking about me. That shit. That dude got hot than a motherfucker. All right, Vlad, I'm going to bed, man. It's kind of late on my end, so shout out to Andrew B. Shout out to Andrew B. A shill? What the fuck? Yeah, man. I was like, God damn. We put that Sunday was crazy. I was like, oh my God, is this how we're gonna end the show on Sunday? Oh my God. I was like, this is how we're ending Sunday's show. I was getting tired. I was like, golly, man. This late? This is what we're talking about at this time right now? Fuck. I was like, dude's on one, man. But it is what it is, man. Let me stop bullshitting. Andrew, don't worry. I'm not calling you a shill, so you ain't got to worry about still getting money from the government. Hey, Flat Earth Outlaw, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Yeah, you got a long check. That's a good check, man, from the government, especially if they give you some kind of cola based off of live. That's a good fucking check. I want to hold your hand. The Beatles song, kind of like what the Beatles would sing, right? Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me. But there are a couple of you guys that just snuck in here. Let me say hi to y'all. CK the Glober is here. Yes, indeed. CK the Glober is here. Yes. And then I saw somebody else coming here. I think I see Spin is in here. So it's like the Globe people come in here simultaneously, like all at once. I see Spin is also in here. And I think I saw Monkey Cat Pat Pat is also in here. Welcome, Globers. Glober folks in the foundry as well. Palkus, how you doing? Cyberdyne Big Toe in the foundry. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Good to see you. Chris Allen is also here. Chris Allen is also in the house. Good to see you, man. Yeah, man. So I guess there were a couple of guys that were talking, like a lot of people, the war is on a lot of people's minds. And it's not even a war yet, right? We just bombed the fuck out of Iran. And apparently we like missed their nuclear sites. And then Iran figured, hey, you know what? Hello, America? Yes, this is Iran. By the way, you know we have sleeper cells inside of America, right? Huh? Click. This is what I'm hearing, right? So basically, they're kind of setting us up for a false flag. It sounds like to me. At least it sounds like to me. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. So, Awaken Nemesis, what you got? Friends and popularity. That's the question. You in this for you in this, bro, for the truth? No. Then why you should be able to see and smell them. Wait, hey, here's my thing. Awaken Nemesis. I I can't just sit there and just call somebody a shill, right? Because I've been wrong about motherfuckers before. So I don't like I can't because if I call one a shill, I might as well call all a shill. But my thing is when I see something that I find fishy and I call question to, we bring them up here and then we discuss these things. You understand what I'm saying? And my thing is because I'll form my own opinion, but I don't want like there's certain things that I have my own opinion, but I do not even voice them because I don't want to put my opinions on you because I think that's unfair. I totally am not in that. That's how I roll. You know what I'm saying? I there are people out there that I feel are shills. I don't want to just be like, I think he's a shill. Maybe in private company, then I'll be like, yeah, I don't trust that motherfucker. There were people out there. David Weiss, he asked me straight up how I feel about him. And I told him straight up, I was honest with him. I didn't lie to him. Right. I told him, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Um, and he asked me why, and I told him why. And I told him straight up, like I didn't hide anything from him. I didn't hide throw stones and hide my hand. It was me being honest based off of my observations. But I kind of alluded to that, saying what I said when I saw the results of TFE and I saw the results of the TFE and how people were interacting with one another and how he was defending Jaren and Witsit and stuff. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't like that, right? But at the same time, do I understand why he would? Like my thing is, I don't know the type of relationship they had, right? So I'm not going to say that's not valid because that is totally valid because at the end of the day, people are going to people. You understand? People are going to be people before they are like logical machines. You understand? So when it comes to loyalties to what to the who the person is and not necessarily the movement, you'll see that a lot all the time with even the biggest of true and flat earthers. You understand? So like I see that and I understand it. And so it doesn't matter because I still have my opinion. But when I see that, it's like I have my opinion. I don't know if these guys see it, but let's put this guy on the hot seat. Let's put these people on the hot seat and let's let them talk it out with me and let's let them talk it out with the foundry. My thing is I don't know everything. Okay? I know I don't know everything. But there are things because I feel that together we're more capable because we all want the truth at the end of the day. And you guys might see things or notice something that maybe I don't know or notice. And yes, just because I'm looking for the truth doesn't necessarily mean that I have all the answers. How arrogant of me that would be to think that I know everything. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say that I know everything or I got everything figured out until a person gives me a reason to not trust them ultimately. Like it's like now I really don't trust you, but at the end of the day or at the beginning of the day I have or had my opinions, right? But I can't bestow my opinions on y'all. I don't want to be one of them folks, and I don't want just because you don't think the way I think, fuck you, you ain't shit. Nah, nah. Now if you of the globe and you coming in here with some bullshit, shit. Don't be coming in here with that bullshit and thinking I'm not going to get annoyed, man. We got all this nonsense going on here in the world. You understand? And one thing I'm noticing is all these lies. When you see these lies and these liars, right? These lies and these liars, what's one thing they push? Oh, by the way, since these wars are going on, here's another thing, right? Um Here's another thing, guys. Since we've got these wars going on, we're still sending rockets to Mars. And I'm like, oh, so, right. If these motherfuckers are going to lie to you about the wars, they're definitely going to lie to you about Mars, a la Glober shit, right? Because again, I'm not going to go too hard in the paint right now about what the Globers do, but one of the things they do, they remain consistent with other lies. Like Globers are going to tell you to go get your COVID vaccine. Globers are going to tell you make sure you get vaccinated for everything. Check all the boxes. You know what I'm saying? Get your boosters and everything else. They're going to tell you this stuff, right? And so they're going to, like I said, again, they remain consistent. Just like flat earthers, true earthers, we remain consistent, right? For the most part. But then the shill thing, we check those within our ranks. That's I'd say what like kind of starts to taper the community is when we start doing that. We have people that just it's hard to gain our trust. It's hard to gain a flat earther's trust. And kind of like JJ said yesterday, right? As soon as you lie, dude, like you lose. You lose all credibility. You lie once, lose all credibility. So it is not conducive, I don't think, to be sitting there bullshitting the community because somebody's going to catch you out there. And it's a dangerous game to play and it's not worth it. So uh Netter, how you doing, family? Good to see our brother Netter's in the foundry. Good to see you, man, for a second straight week, man. I'm glad that you came back, bro. All right, I'm glad that you came back. Sarah G, oh my God, Sarah G, it's been years since you've been here. Years. I haven't even been on that long, but it's been a while. No, no, there is no. Flatlanta with Larry Weiss. No, no. No, I'm not. No. And yes, that's right. It got canceled. For what? They had like venue issues or something like that. Yeah. They got dusted up. So yeah, like Marty Lee, like I'm like, I saw Marty Leeds that one time, and that's when I saw him because I like this stuff. I kind of discussed it on one of my episodes. What he had, what he'd been talking about, and this was in regards to the final experiment. And a lot of y'all wasn't feeling this dude. A lot of y'all didn't like him, and I was like, oh snap, I didn't know he was that bad. You know what I'm saying? And like a lot of y'all don't like him, but my thing is, if I find somebody in the middle of doing something good and I like it and I present it to y'all, like don't get mad at me because I like it. Know that, like, again, like there are a lot of people in this community, like people could talk about Mellowdrone, and I don't know who Mellowdrone is, and apparently he's got a big channel. I don't know who Mellowdrone is, right? He got a big channel. I don't know who that is, but if I saw him and I like this shit, I'd talk about him, right? But there are a lot of good channels out there. There's a lot of good channels that we can expect when they make something, they drop it. The fucking John Thor, what's his name? Leo's like hands down what him. Anytime I see their thumbnails come up, like I jump on their shit. Love watching their stuff. The Leos, John Thor's, Taboo Conspiracy, which that's another one. He hasn't produced anything in a while, but I love watching his stuff, right? Yes, it's a conspiracy. Flat Earth Banjo, love watching these stuff. And then I'm saying stuff, right? I'm saying channels that a lot of y'all be like, oh, you like that motherfucker? You ain't shit, dude. And I'm like, why I ain't shit, man? I like these channels, right? Because of the content that they produce. Like I'm not bullshitting y'all about it. Like a lot of people get mad at me and then they start questioning, oh, so you like this motherfucker? So what do you want me to like? I gotta like your shit? Do I gotta like the channels that you like? Would that make you feel better if that's what I did? You know what I'm saying? So, like, yo, man, like you gotta give people their grace, man, because there are a lot of channels out there that that we rock with, right? We resonate with them because of the message that they drop. Like the stuff that they do on the outside, like I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Heron Song, how you doing, sis? Good to see our sister Heron Song's in the house. Also, Nate X, man. Good to see you, bro. And Three Big Buddy Bob. Good to see you, family. Good to see you, man. And he's holding it down for the Rumble side of the look at him, man. Holding it down for the Rumble side of the house, man. I like that shit. Oh, see, I don't know about these outer land shield stuff, man. I don't like. I know David Weiss talks about it, but he's been kind of good about it because, like, I was like, yo, stop saying that stuff about stuff because you don't know if there's shit out there or not. And so he's toned it down. I'll give him credit for that. He said, yo, it's my opinion that there's more land, right? So he's changed his tune to some degrees on that. And there are other people that are starting to follow in suit that, in their opinion, it's so important to separate your opinion from everything else. A lot of times, if I don't say it in my opinion, like it's a fact, right? Like the flat earth is a fact. There is no, in my opinion, it's the flat earth. No, flat earth is it's just flat, right? But if I'm talking about things like the firmament, in my opinion, I think there's a firmament. In my opinion, once you get here, the firmament's much closer. Some of the things that you could see, it could be attributed to the firmament. Satellites flying around. Maybe there is something up there that we're not too familiar with because you've got this freaking change in voltage as you climb, right? There's so many different correlations when you climb in altitude. You can't breathe. That's for one. The pressure gets mad thin. That's for two. Moisture damn near disappears, right? Shit is mad dry. That's why when you climb up Mile High State, Colorado, right? Denver, your ass get ashier than a motherfucker. You can't breathe. It's hard to breathe, right? The electricity, the voltage gradient changes at such a high altitude, right? Especially away from the ground at such a high altitude, that changes. And when that changes, Lord knows the things you can achieve with machines that are tuned for that kind of environment, right? So, those things, are they possibilities with satellites not functioning the way we were told they function? And maybe they do function, right? That right there is my opinion. I mean, it's a good guess. It's a good guess, still my opinion. And so I don't want to harp too much on those things because I can't really prove things like that. I could show you what I think I might have learned, make some possible connections, but I don't want to come out and say this is what that is. You know what I'm saying? Because then there might be some of you that believe what I'm saying and you take that as gospel, and then a whole bunch of bad shit could come from that. But you know where we never fail? We never fail in seeing the earth as not curving, and seeing the earth and not finding a curve, and seeing the earth and not it moving all over the place and causing all kinds of chaos and mess everywhere. That much we could say wholeheartedly it's not happening. You know what I'm saying? And the people of the globe could say what they want, and they could get mad till they're red in the face. It's not going to change the reality of this place, not one time. Let's see. He goes on about Kiribati. It's a bloody tourist hotspot. Ice keeps you focused south. Fucking insanity. Does no one want to powers this bloody plane that we live upon? Yeah, I agree with you, man. North is where it's at. We got to go north. Nobody's talking about what's going on in Greenland or what's not going on in Greenland. Like everybody seems to have forgotten about it. I haven't forgotten about it. Pepperidge Farm remembers. You know what I'm saying? Remember that commercial, y'all? Back in the day, Pepperidge Farms remembers. So, thank you, Godheart. But many are Christians, and that's another dangerous thing as well. So, like, if I don't say that, oh, guys, I gave my soul up for Christ. If I don't say that, does that make me your enemy? Does that make me hard to swallow? Does that make me hard to, does that make me not credible anymore? There are a lot of folks that claim to be Christians and they're liars still, right? I'm not saying you got to be perfect to be a Christian, but there are those that are like that. There are those that may um oh, give me 1 second, Palkus. I'll get with you. That looks pretty interesting. There are those that love claiming that they're Christian and everything else. And I'm not going to sit here and bash nobody. I'm really not. But then you see how they act to people on their channels. And it's like, damn, some kind of Christian you are. And I'm sure Professor Phil would say the same about me because he tried to call me a Christian the other day. That's where you make a mistake, because I'm not going to claim being a Christian because I don't do Christ-like things a lot of times. So it would be arrogant of me and it would be a lie for me to turn around and say I do these things when I don't do those things. Right? There are certain statutes of the Christian faith that I absolutely follow, because I think that they're good, and they're good in uniting people, and they're good with keeping yourself healthy, both in or three in mind, body, and soul. So absolutely, right? Um, yeah. So like, don't be mad at me because I'm not, in church on a Sunday, and you're not supposed to be praying on. If you if you really was about your Bible, Sunday ain't even the day to pray. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't none of my business how you conduct yours. But that's real talk, right? So I'm not going to sit here and bash you because you're a Christian and you go to church on Sunday. But according to the scriptures, you ain't supposed to be going to church on a Sunday. Whatever, man. That's splitting hairs, and I'm not trying to check on you on your faith. So for the people in your channels, and for the people in the foundry, even don't break nobody upside their head because they're not a Christian, or because they're a Muslim, or because they're a Buddhist or something like that. So I'm just saying that about that, because ultimately you could be all those things, right? But a liar at the same time. Now, does it really fucking matter if you went to church yesterday, but you lied to everybody in the foundry? You lied to the whole fucking flat earth community? I don't think so. So, yeah, Sarah G, I'm not. Sarah G, I'm not. But sure, Vlad, I'm gonna check that out, Godheart. I'm gonna check that out. Keep that, Godheart. Keep that off to the side too, just in case I lose that. And no, I'm not naked. It's just hot, Sarah G. It's mad hot. Sean Alki, how you doing, sir? Welcome, sir. Welcome. And so, what is it that you said, Palkis? British sub channel released an 11-minute video that, in my opinion, would be interesting to stream. Flat Earth British sub. Palkus. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at that. Let's guys, let's take a look at what Flat Earth British Sub has. Thank you, Palkus. You know, you guys can't go wrong with your videos. Flat Earth British Sub. Hey, he's over there doing the I forgot what they call that, where the dude's doing his thing. Palkus, is there one in particular? Palkus, is there one in particular that you want me to look at? Palkus, let me know. The last one? Which one is the last one? Because I went to his channel and it doesn't say which one's the nanotech. Okay. All right. Last one. Flat Earth. Oh, let me put that in there. Urgh. Nah, homie, I don't see it, man. I subbed. I subscribed to him. Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. I see it. Okay. So what I'm going to present to y'all is I guess I've never heard of it, but our our man in here, Palkus, he found that for us. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go ahead. Within biblical cosmology, yes. Have we seen evidence of a firmament? Yeah, no. We have, I guess you could say, evidence for a firmament. Yes, we have. I guess. There's something that keeps things happening here, right? And okay, before we go into flat earth, that one right there, family, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to copy it, and then before I drop it in the Foundry, I kind of want to address what you said over here, Awaken Nemesis. I guess a lot of that makes sense. Have I seen the firmament for myself? No, I didn't see it for myself. I'm not going to say that I have, right? I don't know who had what picture, but there are weird things in some people's pictures that you can argue that this could be the firmament. It could be a million things. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So all I could do is be honest with what I think I'm seeing or what I don't think I'm seeing or what I don't know. I just need to be honest. At the end of the day, I can't stretch and make it up. We've done that to where we were like, oh, this makes sense. Meanwhile, your insides are like, no, it doesn't. That's how we became Globers. You know? That's how we became Globers. So it's not it's just me being honest. Uh I believe in a firmament, but my belief it doesn't mean that it's a fact. But there are things like you said that claim that they support a firmament, but I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know what's going on in Antarctica, Uncle Arctica. I've never even been there. But I don't believe those dudes. Oh, I've only seen Elon's rockets do a few things a few times, and it doesn't look like it's going up, 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 and then gone. It looks like it goes up and then across. No, I get it. There's circumstantial evidence. Awaken Nemesis. I believe that there is a lot of circumstantial evidence, but outside of that circumstantial evidence, I don't know. But part of that circumstantial evidence are those things like quantum locking, right? The quantum locking where they have those little frozen ass hockey pucks on their magnets just going all over the place. Oh, damn. Harmon, god damn it. Awaken Nemesis, I trust my eyes, absolutely. I do. But based off of those things, that's circumstantial evidence, right? Like I haven't seen the firmament. So because I haven't seen the firmament, I can't just tell you that. I have seen ships at distances that I'm not supposed to see them at. I have seen those things. I have not, and I didn't even do those experiments, but I still did those experiments, even though I wasn't trying to look for a level and flat earth, right? Um, I've seen it to where I'm not supposed to see those boats. I've seen them on surface ships. I've seen them on an airplane where I'm not supposed to be seeing certain parts of the land because of where I am, right? I've seen these things. So I've been a flat earther my whole life, didn't even know it, right? That's what I've seen. And that I can be honest and upfront and tell you I have seen it for myself. And I would recommend if you guys could get on a Tiger cruise to get on a submarine or on a surface ship or on an airplane, absolutely jump on it. Um, but those other things, I can't honestly say that they're there because I've seen them, but I believe that they're there. But that's my belief. But I can't force my belief upon you. I hope that makes sense. But I'm talking too much. I got diarrhea in the mouth right now. Let's go ahead and let's look at our new found channel. Family, here it is. Dropping it in the foundry. Manja, manja. Enjoy. You look at the firmament every night. What holds the luminaries? No, I get it. The script, the Bible tells you that. Luminaries up there. If you're not sure of a firmament, means you believe in space. No, no, no. I don't say I believe in space. I don't believe in space. I'm saying, okay, based off of deductive reasoning. But we're given a choice, firmament or space. What if we don't know? What if somebody's lying, right? Somebody's out there lying, obviously, right? Um, I believe in a firm, but that's what I'm saying is I believe in that. But again, awakened nemesis, I don't want to drop my all of my beliefs with the things I can't prove. I don't think I could prove a firmament. If you could prove one, definitely I'd love to see it. Like show me, get a piece of that shit, bring it to me, do all the other things. Like I'd love to see it. But that's my thing with this whole honesty thing, right? Like I can't say I don't know. I don't know. They claimed that there was this freaking thing that pops out that helped it to stop. I don't know. I don't believe it. I don't know what stopped that go fast rocket. I don't know what made that noise and nothing like that. That's one of my evidences. Again, circumstantial evidence, but I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Monkey cat, pat, pat. Slow down, homie. We've given you distance. You've got distance. You also have level water. Like that's level water doesn't do anything. It doesn't curve. Okay. It doesn't do those things. It's not because I say so. It's because they don't curve. I don't know what else to tell you. They just don't curve, man. So, um, you want to believe in the Go Fast rocket. The ultimate confirmation bias, you know that the Army Corps of Engineer were on the data. Well, another thing is that the Go Fast rocket was filming the whole time, which is amazing because a lot of these guys don't do that. They give you a chopped up sequence and everything. Go Fast filmed the entire time from Ruta to Tuta, from when it left the ground to when it reached its destination. Their claim is 72, 73 miles, right? And it stops, right? It stops and it starts to tilt and do all this other stuff. You can see the sun, you can see one place, you can see the moon in another place, and it was strange. It was strange. I believed that it hit something or it ran into something that made it stop and start to twirl. But that's what I believe. But just because I believe it does not mean that this is what it is. Okay. Again, but we have all the circumstantial evidence pointing at there is something up there, just like what Awakened Nemesis mentioned. But hey, here's the thing, y'all. Again, just because I believe in something or I'm not sure about something, don't use that as a litmus test of me either being a shill or if you want to, that's all up to you. But don't use that as the litmus test of I don't know what it is that I'm doing. My thing is honesty is so important to me. I don't want to put my views, just drop them on your shoulders and to make them your views. I hope that makes sense. RG, how you doing, family? RG's in the foundry. Barbara, Jehovah's daughter. Good to see you, sis. She's in the foundry too. Yep. Tori Hanzo. Good to see you, family, in the foundry. The Hand History Vault. How you doing, sir? In the foundry. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Okay, so I'm talking too much. I talk too much. I want to give this guy a chance so he could do his thing. Let's go ahead and let's watch what he's got. And this is Flat Earth British Sub, or British Sub Flat Earth, something like that. But let's check him out, man. It sounds interesting.
Происходящих в нем электромагнитных процессов. Именно она образует всеобщие закономерности, определяющие законы классической физики для нашего мира. Что касается энергии наномира, то она превышает ядерную в немыслимое число раз – 10 в 74 степени. Вращательное движение элементов эфира можно преобразовать в колебательное и далее в электрический ток, подобно тому, как скрытая энергия пара превращается в движение паровоза. Нужно только сделать паровоз для наномира, который заставил бы дребезжать его элементы. В случае удачи это принципиально новый источник энергии, создающий электрический ток высокой частоты буквально из любой точки пространства.
So that looks like the inside of a magnetron. One, it also looks like the inside of a die, right? Like one of those, not die, excuse me, but one of those things that you make threads with. You make threads with those things. It's a thread maker. I forget the name. Damn, I don't know what right? I don't know why I'm forgetting, but it looks like a thread maker almost right here. Wow. But let's rewind that real quick. These things look familiar. Real quick, right there.
Преобразовать в колебательное и далее в электрический ток, подобно тому, как скрытая энергия пара превращается в движение паровоза.
Centero 59, how you doing, family?
Паровоз для наномира, который заставил бы дребезжать его элементы. В случае удачи это принципиально новый источник энергии, создающий электрический ток высокой частоты буквально из любой точки пространства. Проводник специальной формы направляет колебания элементов эфира вдоль своей поверхности, заставляя их дребезжать. Важно, чтобы этот дребезг не затухал. Для этого проводник должен их сохранить. Такой проводник называют резонатором. Колебания сохраняются, если потерянные излучения будут не более 0,01%. В фильме, особенно компьютером, возможно все. Но в реальности все значительно сложнее. Чтобы добиться резонанса, необходима высочайшая точность изготовления резонаторов. Исключительная чистота материалов, разработка и внедрение новых технологий. Ясное понимание организации материи на субатомном уровне. Ну и, конечно же, финансирование реализации идеи. Это радиотехническая лаборатория. Здесь проверяют наличие резонансных свойств различных систем. В нашем случае это так называемый трезубец Нептуна. Подключаем заземляющую шину и генератор сигнала передатчика. Электромагнитным щупом снимаем отраженный сигнал. Сигнал зависит от положения щупа. Максимальное напряжение возникает на остриях проводников. Возбудить резонатор непросто, но прибор фиксирует наличие резонанса. Эта решетка состоит из нескольких крестообразных резонаторов. Чем меньше радиоволн она излучает, тем лучше ее резонансные свойства. Отсюда очень высокие требования к качеству поверхности и симметрии конструкции. Попробуем измерить потери на излучение. И здесь отраженный сигнал зависит от положения щупа. Для любых известных резонаторов коэффициент отражения единицы. Но в нашем случае он больше. Это значит, резонатор преобразовал внутреннюю энергию эфира в электрическую. Гипотеза о возможности использования энергии наномира подтверждается. А следовательно, делает бессмысленными все усилия человечества по усовершенствованию сжигания дров, угля, нефти, добычи экологически опасной химической и ядерной энергии. Как известно, все проекты вечного двигателя даже не рассматриваются ни одним патентным бюро мира. Но у нас в руках не вечный двигатель. Это лишь преобразователь внутренней энергии эфира в электрическую. Другое дело, что сама энергия среды наномира неисчерпаема. Движение среды, воздуха в данном случае, полощет флаг. По законам физики можно представить и движение флага относительно воздуха. Подобно тому, как плывет в воде рыба или ползет по земле уж. Они используют окружающую среду.
This is a good video. Thank you, Palpas.
Гипотеза о возможности использования энергии наномира подтверждается. А следовательно, делает бессмысленными все усилия человечества по усовершенствованию сжигания дров, угля, нефти, добычи экологически опасной химической и ядерной энергии. Как известно, все проекты вечного двигателя даже не рассматриваются ни одним патентным бюро мира. Но у нас в руках не вечный двигатель. Это лишь преобразователь внутренней энергии эфира в электрическую. Другое дело, что сама энергия среды наномира неисчерпаема. Движение среды, воздуха в данном случае, полощет флаг. По законам физики можно представить и движение флага относительно воздуха. Подобно тому, как плывет в воде рыба или ползет по земле уж. Они используют окружающую среду для передвижения. Но, как оказалось, можно использовать для движения и среду наномира. Если нарушить симметрию резонатора, силы не будут уравновешиваться, и он оттолкнется от эфира, как уж или рыба от воды. Это резонатор, преобразующий внутреннюю энергию наномира в электрическую. Другие хорошо работающие модели вдруг оказались невероятно знакомыми. Трезубцы Нептуна, Зевса, Шивы, Перуна и других богов. Все они символы силы и энергии. Случайно ли это? Это модель структуры наномира с осями симметрии. В таком ракурсе явно видно, что основой ее является христианский крест. Однако в другом те же оси образуют библейскую звезду Давида.
Wow. You know, just let me jump in real fast. This is to segue. Wait a minute. Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? What the hell? What the fuck? Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Lord have mercy. Can y'all hear me? Add to stage. What in the wild world of sports is going on? Can y'all see me, hear me? Hear me, see me? Let me see. There we go. Lord have mercy. Can y'all see me now? Can y'all hear me now? Okay. Now y'all okay. Now y'all can see me. Okay. So this is what I think is interesting about that. Is how they say in some sabotage, but in some instances you could see crosses. In other instances, you can see you can see God damn it, what's that damn thing called? You can see the Star of David. You know what that reminds me of? There is God heart. God, you know what? I'm gonna throw my. Hold on. You know what that reminds me of? Think of it. It's polarity, right? So when you, depending on, I'm just gonna let you know, just real fast. When you get a signal, okay, how can I put this in regular English so we can understand it? So when certain things are transmitting, right? Just let's just say any old thing. Um, when certain things are transmitting, like noise or light, even when we see things, uh, our eyes are tuned, but at the same time, they're polarized to receive a frequency at a certain angle. We could see things at a certain angle. Now, if the polarization, if it's polarized in a particular way, whether it's horizontally polarized or vertically polarized or polarized, that's how scientists put it. But if certain things are coming at you at a certain angle, you may not see them at all, right? It's like a piece of spaghetti coming at you, you won't see it. But maybe if the angle shifts ever so slightly, kind of like this pencil, you could bear this pen, you don't even know I got a pen until I do this. You understand? That's how polarization works as well. So I'm talking about polarization because that's the same thing this guy's talking about to a degree. The reason I'm mentioning this is because there are times when I would be listening, or people could listen for a signal, right? Doesn't matter what they do, and they barely see it until they shift their polarization of how they're receiving that signal. Then they could get the full breadth of how they're getting that signal, right? Even if your system works on that frequency or works within that frequency range, you might not get it based off of how you're tuned, based off of how you're polarized, or based off of how the signal that you're getting is polarized. Because you could either get it like this, to where you get a fraction of it where you don't even know it's there, you could barely notice it, you see, barely notice it. But just shift your position a little bit. That's what the polarization and the proper polarization is like. It's fucking, these are the small things, right? It's the small things that you come across and that you learn that kind of makes this strange world make sense a little bit. And man, I tell you what, the one thing I like about how the Russians do things is that they do the science and then they give it to you straight. They're like, hey, we got this broke ass scientist right here, been working on it for years, and this is what he's got. Doesn't matter what the results are. America is the only one that tries to twist it and change it and fuck it all up, and you don't know what the hell they talking about. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what the hell they talking about. So it's like they fuck it up, they twist it up, and it doesn't make any sense, and then it looks like as if they're lying. You know? So Shawnee B, how you doing, bro? Shawnee B's in the foundry. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Welcome, Shawnee B. Guys, and guys, listen, if you've got a channel, drop your link in the foundry. Don't wait on me. Just drop your link in there, okay? Do not wait on me. No hold yourself. Just drop your link in there. Shawnee B, do that, please. Shawnee B's got an amazing channel. RG's got an amazing channel. JJ, I don't know if I saw JJ in here. Did JJ come in here? JJ's here. What's happening, JJ? JJ's in the foundry. Good to see you, family. JJ, drop your link. Do not wait on me, sir. Drop that shit in there. Black Light, same thing with you, family. Drop that link. Drop that link in here. Okay. ABC, I think I might have seen ABC in here. ABC, drop your link. Heron Song, you too, sis. Drop your link. Don't wait on me. Harmon, I know you got a little channel. Harmon got a channel too. Don't run from Harmon. Harmon got his thing going on too. Harmon, drop your channel in there. Go ahead, family. I haven't seen Lev Kung. I saw Santero. I haven't seen Lev Kung. We haven't seen Truth Trollette in ages. Maria Walker, I don't know where she's at. Haven't seen Ida Hill. Dr. Bass Ackwards out there just popping them shits, boy. We love hearing Dr. Bass Ackwards, man. Dr. Bass, man, drop that link, boy. Drop that link. We love Dr. Bass Ackwards. Drop that link, sir. Good to see Dr. Bass Ackwards in here as well. Set Neg, what's happening, man? So yeah, y'all go ahead, drop y'all shit in there. Drop your channel. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna let British submarine guy, Flat Earth Man, cook. I just subbed to him, and if you haven't, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna grab that, and then I'm gonna drop it here for y'all, just in case you're coming in here a little late. That's him. Make sure you sub to him. British sub, Flat Earth British sub. Listen, man, we are watching your stuff, and you're presenting something good that I think we can all get something out of it. Thank you for that. And this is a new channel, so I'm rather impressed with what he's presenting.
Компьютер еще ярче выявит этот феномен.
Let's rewind it a little bit. Let's bring it back a few minutes. We're probably bringing it back 3 minutes or so, 2.5 minutes roughly. And let's play it again.
Для любых известных резонаторов коэффициент отражения меньше единицы. Но в нашем случае он больше. Это значит, резонатор преобразовал внутреннюю энергию эфира в электрическую. Гипотеза о возможности использования энергии наномира подтверждается. А следовательно, делает бессмысленными все усилия человечества по усовершенствованию сжигания дров, угля, нефти, добычи экологически опасной химической и ядерной энергии. Как известно, все проекты вечного двигателя даже не рассматриваются ни одним патентным бюро мира.
Wow.
Но у нас в руках не вечный двигатель.
So that's so important because people can make perpetual motion machines with rubber bands and a couple of other things. So they can make perpetual motion machines with, basically nothing. So you can only imagine if you could go in your kitchen, make a perpetual motion machine with nails, rubber bands, and a freaking milk cap and probably a little bit of water. Imagine what you could do with the proper machines, right? The right bearings or the right grease, axle grease, if that's what you need. And then you can make that shit go for however long, right? Imagine all the things you could make. But then it just shows these guys are saying, right? I don't know if this is true or not, but if it is true, how fucked up that is. It just goes with, but you see, it goes with everything that we've been talking about. This is just no different than the rest of the stuff globe people do. And yes, I'm going to put you globe people in that camp because you guys there is no truth to what you do. And there's nothing righteous that you guys do. It's all wrapped in just fucking with people, lying to people, and keeping people within the matrix. You understand? And for you guys that are in here, if you don't think that's you, well, look at things different. I'm not saying to become flat earthers. That's not at all what I'm saying. Right? But we're presenting alternatives, right? I don't know what the fuck globe people do, but their alternatives that they present just wraps you further within the matrix is what is one thing I'm noticing. You know what I'm saying? Again, these are consistencies of globe people. These are consistencies of globers. You just tell me where I'm lying. I know I'm not, so shit. Let's keep this motherfucker moving.
Это лишь преобразователь внутренней энергии эфира в электрическую. Другое дело, что сама энергия среды наномира неисчерпаема. Движение среды, воздуха в данном случае, полощет флаг. По законам физики можно представить и движение флага относительно воздуха, подобно тому, как плывет в воде рыба или ползет по земле уж. Они используют окружающую среду для передвижения. Но, как оказалось, можно использовать для движения и среду наномира. Если нарушить симметрию резонатора, силы не будут уравновешиваться, и он оттолкнется от эфира, как уж или рыба от воды. Это резонатор, преобразующий внутреннюю энергию наномира.
Okay, you want to see what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Let's pause for station identification real quick. And we have who was it? Who said that shit? Icy Spin, any evidence for perpetual motion machine? Any evidence for a perpetual motion machine? Well, I'm going to show you this right quick. Okay, let me show this to y'all. Here's what I'm talking about. And this is what, and will this last forever? I'm going to go out on a limb and say it won't. But my thing is, I'm sure there are ways in which we can tweak these things to make them go on for as long as we want. I don't know how they work, or I don't know if I could put it together. I could tell you that I haven't tried putting it together. But seeing that we can do the small things, if you could do the small things, like I've said before, you can definitely do the big things. Check it out. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. So that's what I'm saying. You know, a lot of folks want to sit there and act as if, oh, well, we don't have. This is what I know. This is one thing I know about this motherfucking, right? Exactly. So this is one thing that I know about human beings is that we have people that think outside the box. A lot of us do. This is how you get those people that fucking run shit off of water or off of banana peels or some stuff like that. Then they wind up getting killed, right? Because they're doing things so far outside of the box that those that are making money, they have the custodians, I guess you could say, of who run stuff. They have a direction in which there is a fan blowing. That fan has listen. Our Icy Spin, just listen, okay? Just listen. So what I'm saying is that if you could do it on a small scale like that, even though it stops, I'm saying there are people out there that can come up with something that can make it better, that can make it run better. Yeah, of course. I know it's a fucking bunch of rubber bands, god damn it. I know what the fuck I said. Shit, I know what the fuck it is. I said rubber bands already. But there are people that do it with magnets as well. There are people that could do it with other things. And what I'm saying is that the human mind is vast. There are things that you will do that are not within the construct of how we think. There are people out there like that. You might know them. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Right? That'll make something that's totally out there, but it doesn't fit with what we have going on. The government will find you. They'll hover a fucking helicopter around you. They'll be like, look, could we buy that off of you? You better say yes, because if you don't, they're going to kill you and your family and your barber and the people that do your fucking lawn. Every and anybody that knows you, they will do that. These are Globers. They do shit like that because you're around something that can help people. But because these custodians have a direction that they want to put people in, that's the direction they're going to go. They're not going to just let you fuck up their plans. That's what I'm saying. So these perpetual motion machines, they are a possibility. And why do I believe it? Why do I believe it? Because you could see that. That's evidence. It shows you could do that on that scale, on a small scale, to even though it's not perfect, even with a rubber band, right? Even if that's not perfect, look at all this shit we have around us, all the things you could do with it. all the things you can make happen with just all the shit you have around you, right? 550 cord. There are a million things you could do with 550 cord other than just fasten one item to another item. You could cut things with fucking 550 cord. You could lift things with 550 cord, right? You can use you knot up 550 cord and you could turn it into a monkey's fist, and you could use it as a goddamn as the way you would use a monkey's fist, right? To help fucking get one line to another line and secure or moor up a ship. Like a million things you could do with the items around you is what I'm saying. So don't sit there and say, well, we haven't. You want to know something? When you say these things, we can't because we haven't. No, there are things we can do. I believe we can do things, right? But you have these scientists telling you that they're not possible because, right? Vlad, you know Moses West had his machine sabotaged. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Godheart Guardian. Right on the money. Right on the fucking money. Angry Penguin, what's happening? Angry Penguin, what's happening? I truly hope you are right, but I know that the video you showed is fake by the guy posting it. I don't mean to be a dick. Listen, you could, okay, if that video is fake, I've seen people use magnets, and you could do it with magnets, and it's there's a name for it. There's a name for it when things just rotate freely without having electrical power on it. They're things that just spin freely. I forgot the name. There's a name for it, and we used to know this phenomena when I used to know this phenomena when I was an electrician, like popping, doing my shit. There are things that you could do to make just stuff spin and rotate freely, but they don't have power behind them, and magnets could do that. Magnets can make them do that. Yes, you can ask any electrician. Any electrician that has worked with magnets and motors and generators. And then this is what I'm talking about. Yes, we know about friction and heat. We know about that. But are there things like, and then you see the perpetual machines with the water, dropping shit in some shit, lifting it, dropping it, lifting it, dropping it. You have these machines. Can you make them better? I'm sure you can. Do I know the answers? I'm sure I don't. I don't have the fucking answers. I'm not saying that I have the answers. God damn, you motherfuckers are out here splitting fucking hairs with me. What I'm saying is that the potential behind it with the human mind is vast. That's what the fuck I'm saying. You coming in here trying to fucking tell me, well, our scientists, that's the fucking problem with you fucking globe motherfuckers. You rely so much on your fucking scientists that they lied to the whole fucking world. Surprise, bitch. So fucking prize. All they've done is fucking lie to you. And what you want to do is you want to go down with what the fucking scientists say. They lied. They lied. So yes, and Godheart Guardian brought up a very good fucking point. There's a guy named Moses fucking West. I preach about this dude all the time because he does amazing fucking work. Moses West had his machine sabotage. If you don't know who Moses West is, Moses West made a fucking machine, right? I know this guy, right? And he does great work because he made a machine like a Condex box that pulls the goddamn moisture out of the air and produces an ungodly amount of clean drinking water. It's ridiculous how much water this guy produces. It's ridiculous. And you want to know something? Before he came up with that machine, you had things like ACs, you had air conditioners. So this is what I'm talking about. On a small scale, you just make it big and then you can multiply your results. That's what the fuck I'm saying. You're coming in here telling me, well, that's a rubber band. That's fake. This is this. Look, motherfucker, it's the fucking concept. Get that through your thick fucking skull. Like, see, lately I've been on one. I've been on one because you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You just want to be fucking, you just want to be obtuse about shit. It doesn't make no fucking sense, man. All we want are fucking answers. That's it. Don't fucking sit there fucking splitting hairs with me, man. That don't make no fucking sense. And yes, FE Nation, a dehumidifier. Yes. But his dehumidifier is one on such a grand scale that, again, it produces ungodly amounts of water. He produces so much fucking water, he just shoots it out of a fucking little hose thing. And he's like, man, and he plays with it. He's like, I just produce, that's it. That's what I do. That's what I do. It's like, it blows my mind. And when you see things like that, it lets you know, and it reminds you that there are other ways to achieve better things, and you don't have to do it the traditional way. That's what we're saying. But it's difficult. It's difficult when, for example, like the car, right? If you want to make a machine that goes from point A to point B that's terrestrial and not airborne, right? You're going to build something based off of the model of the car, a couple of wheels or 4 wheels, maybe 3 wheels or 2 wheels. Car, a trike or a bike, right? And then you'll move forward from there. A chain, shit like that. If you want to make it, self-propelled or person powered. But then if you get things like a Stirling engine and everything else, but these are models that we're already familiar with, but they have things. Or could there be other models out there to give you motion without the normal fucking cookie cutter goddamn models that we're familiar with, or the templates that we're familiar with? I'm sure there are. Well, I've seen snakes move. How the fuck they move? They don't have fucking 4 legs. You see, snakes could move, right? Snails could move. They don't have 4 legs, but they still move. Snakes could move pretty fucking fast. They don't have 4 legs, but this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. Things can move, but you don't have to subscribe to the traditional model of how things are. But it's so hard for us to think outside these boxes because this is the way we're trained in thinking. It's just hard. I'm not saying it's not possible, but you have people in here saying it's not possible. That's the fucking problem, because you're relying on somebody that claims to be the ultimate authority on shit, that tells you and fucking keeps you scope locked in one way of fucking thinking. That's your problem. If these machines exist and you know how they work, I didn't say I know how they work. Monkey cat pat pat, get the bullshit, get the dick out your fucking ears. Did you not hear what the fuck I just said? I said I don't know. I didn't say I knew. Not one time did I say I fucking knew. The fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong? What is your problem? This is, let's go back to that Russian dude, man, and let's let him finish, man. God fucking damn. I want this dude to finish. I'd let this dude finish. That's dumb, dude. Like, you know that's bullshit, man. God damn. And you wonder why I cuss y'all motherfuckers out. You don't like that energy, man.
В электрическую. Другие хорошо работающие модели вдруг оказались невероятно знакомыми. Трезубцы Нептуна, Зевса, Шивы, Перуна и других богов. Все они символы силы и энергии. Случайно ли это? Это модель структуры наномира с осями симметрии. В таком ракурсе явно видно, что основой ее является христианский крест. Однако в другом те же оси образуют библейскую звезду Давида. Компьютер еще ярче выявит этот феномен.
Look at that. Wow.
Это вращение модели электронного пропеллера, он же чертово колесо. Здесь в перекрещении осей ясно просматривается свастика.
Wow.
Странная вещь. Научная модель наномира объединяет символы различных религий. Странно. Но случайно ли это?
It is an accident.
Если антенна может трясти эфир, не может ли она оттолкнуться от него, как рыба от воды? Долго ли, коротко ли шли исследования, но завершились они созданием простенького двигателя для дешевенькой летающей тарелочки.
For the cheap flying saucer.
Их появление оставило различные религиозные символы. Черный квадрат,
Black square. Wow.
крест, языческий крест народов Коми, удмуртский крест, трубчевскую серьгу,
Wow.
латвийский узор.
Better. Wow. Huh.
И тут просто сам собой возникает вопрос, что если подобные аналоги порождены реальными прототипами, преобразователями энергии? Как-то вдруг оказалось, формы и структуры наших моделей всегда воспроизводились в традиционных орнаментах, узорах, в утвари.
Wow. My God. Yeah. This is just bizarre. I just find this stuff so bizarre. You see this stuff everywhere. And not once do we think about it.
В элементах решеток и оград, в огромном количестве ритуально-магических и декоративных предметов. А может, это действительно память о посещении?
Yeah, for example, the fleur-de-lis. For all you people from, we got our sister Pebbles. Pebbles is in the house. Maria Walker, how you doing, sis? We got y'all guys. You guys are from Louisiana. What's the one symbol? Pebbles, go ahead, sis. Tell us what that one symbol of Louisiana is. That one symbol. Everybody, anytime you see it, we know what y'all talking about. Or we think of a place. Pebbles, go ahead and answer that. Yeah, there we go. The fleur-de-lis. Ho, ho, ho. Fleur-de-lis. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho. We shall leave. The fleur-de-lis. So that's one of those things. You know what I'm saying? Very strange indeed. Let's let them cook.
Ведь построили же соломенный самолет туземцы, увидев американский бомбардировщик в известном фильме «Воспоминания о будущем». А может быть, о прошлом?
Look at that.
Та же связь форм лучших моделей прослеживается в церковной архитектуре.
Look at that. You see them everywhere. But here's the thing. If you could go anywhere in the state. Well, okay, not anywhere in the States, but you could go many different places in the States. Let me watch out because these people are going to be like, well, are you sure anywhere, Vlad? Vlad, you said anywhere. So I need to watch myself. There are a lot of different places in the States that you can go that you will find those, churches with them ziggurat, them little bulbous tops. And you might think, okay, that could be a mosque or something like that. But when you see a cross, you're like, okay, if you see that bulbous top, that would, anytime I'd see it, I'd be like, okay, that's Russian influence, or that's Eastern Orthodox of some sort. Definitely some kind of Eastern Orthodoxy, right? But then the crosses tend to be different too. The crosses tend to be different, right? You'll see. Let me let this guy finish. I don't want to fuck it up. Because I feel like I'm going to fuck it up if I talk about it. Look at that. I think they showed it a little bit. Let's take a look. Look at this shit. Y'all see? There's something here, almost like a kite. You see that? You see this right here? It looks like there's something there, right? Like a kite, like. You see it? You can see it. It's faint. It's mad faint in here. But these crosses have them. I don't know if it's a Jesus or something like that, but it's also on the top part too. You can see it on the top left quadrant of where this cross is. And the top right, you can see something faint I don't know if it's a halo or what, but let's let these guys cook.
Модель пятикупольного двигателя. Его проверить проще, чем резонатор.
Shit, my bad, y'all. Oh, shame on me. Shame on me. Shame on me.
А может быть, о прошлом?
I can't see nothing. It's thing is bad.
Та же связь форм лучших моделей прослеживается в церковной архитектуре.
Okay, so this is what I was talking about. You can see it. It's kind of faint. As they zoom in on the crosses, you could see around in each quadrant of the cross, you could see something faint in there. I think it might be a halo. It could be a halo or something that's joining each quadrant with something, some kind of ring or something. Just look, you can see.
Модель пятикупольного
My
двигателя.
bad, y'all.
Его проверить проще, чем резонатор. Достаточно подключить к нему источник энергии, и разряды тока возбуждают резонатор, и он начинает двигаться в полном соответствии с законами классической физики. Можно подумать, что движение связано с искрением и другими побочными эффектами. Однако эксперименты показали, что влияние разрядов и ионных потоков снимает герметическая камера. А круговая траектория снимает эффект магнитных и электростатических полей. Двигатель работает даже внутри металлического экрана. Резонаторы могут менять свою форму, сохраняя резонансные свойства, так как важным является лишь симметрия формы. Но как сделать двигатель мощнее? Можно соединить в батарею много элементов. При этом все они должны работать в одном направлении. Такое преобразование позволяет сохранить резонансные свойства. Повторяя операцию по другой оси, можно увеличить силу тяги. Дальнейшее уплотнение системы увеличивает ее удельную мощность.
Wow.
Ну, чем не ковер-самолет? А может быть, так и было? Разработка и освоение таких источников энергии приведет к новой технической революции, подобной тем, что являлись с приходом века пара, века электричества, века атома. Только этот источник энергии, вечный и экологический.
Picture the scene. You've loaded up on your favorite.
Let's see what they got going on here. Mixed signals, something like that. Okay, that's not at all what let's go back.
Повторяемость происходящих в нем электромагнитных процессов, искрением и другими побочными.
He was breaking it down. I think that might be it for the nano thing. That might be it. Nobody in the Foundry's part of here, except for Palkus. Palkus, thank you for Setneg is in there. That's live. Setneg is saying what's up. Setneg is in there. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually very informative, I think. That's very, very informative. Let's finish up that last part again.
Позволяет сохранить резонансные свойства. Повторяя операцию по другой оси, можно увеличить силу тяги. Дальнейшее уплотнение системы увеличивает ее удельную мощность. Ну, чем не ковер-самолет?
Listen. I am as simple as they come. I don't sit here and I don't come in here just making claims. I'm saying, look, based off of this stuff, based off of the small things that we can achieve, there's a possibility that we can make other things happen. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you fight me on that? That's all I'm fucking saying. It's like saying, hey, if I could pop one bag of popcorn, if I tried real hard, I could probably make 2 bags of popcorn. If you could do these things on a small scale, you could make them on a big scale. God Heart Guardian points something out that demonstrates that with a guy like Moses West. Matter of fact, let's talk about Moses West real quick. We'll bring up Moses West. Right? This dude's the real deal, man. This dude is the real deal, Moses West. We'll show you real fast how this
water in its gaseous state that we have it in the atmosphere, it's the most plentiful state. Like here I am right now next to this waterfall in Chicago, this fountain. Water in its gaseous state that we have it in the atmosphere, it's the most plentiful state. Like here I am right now next to this waterfall in Chicago, this fountain. And Lake Michigan, the air is very humid. It's going to be 109, 110 degrees tomorrow at O'Hare and Midway airports. So that's going to mean that there's a lot of water that's going to be in the atmosphere. And so what I've done is I've created a technology that allows you to pull that moisture, to condense that moisture out of the air the same way that you take a glass in the middle of the summertime and you put that cold glass, that cold bottle of Coke on the table. You've all done it. And that bottle of Coke just continues to sweat, right?
Yes.
Well, with that picture that you see of the machine right there pushing that water out, that machine does that using mechanical water. It is.
This is what I'm talking about. And that's what God Heart Guardian brought up. Okay? That's what he mentioned. So don't be sitting there arguing with us and shit with talking about what you can demonstrate at a small scale. You could probably do it on a big scale. Right? Or you can make it better. You can make it more efficient. And that's what he's done. And so people try to sabotage his machine because he's doing things way outside the norm. Now, Bill Gates, right? I guess you could say some offshoot of no, True Few. I did not watch Flat Swords. I didn't even know he went live today. But let's see. You know, with what he's doing, he's not doing things normal because now not Microsoft, but there's an offshoot of what Bill Gates has going on, right? Microsoft and all that they claim to be doing the same thing like Moses West. They claim to be doing the same thing, but do you really think Bill Gates is trying to give you clean water? No, this Bill Gates is an evil, no good, dick swallowing ass, dirty, fucking rapey ass motherfucker. That's why. He's not trying to give nobody nothing good, okay? He's not. At least this dude, Moses West, comes out way out of left field. But what they want to do is they don't want him having his machine out in the public. Let's put it like that. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and knock on people no more. It's not worth it. But they don't, and Bill Gates steals his ideas and he's like, oh, we have a company that's doing this. Like, yeah, I don't trust your company. I don't trust your company. Nobody trusts your company. So please. Like Bill Gates is, sure he's come out with everything. Microsoft this, Microsoft that, but the damage that he's trying to bring to not only American people, but to the world at large. Primary water. Let me see. See what you got. Let's see what you got, Maria. Let's see what our sister Maria has. Primary water. But there are so many people like Moses West that are doing these things, and then they're getting offed. You know what I'm saying? They're getting removed systematically. They're trying to remove them, or they're trying to remove their product that they have in front of the world. And the thing with Moses West is He's like, he just needs a fee to help run it or to help get it from point A to point B. You know what I'm saying? But people are trying to cut him off at the pass. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Maria, this shit long than a motherfucker. Maria, this shit is long than a motherfucker. Let's look at it. Let's see what it got. Let's see if we could get into the highlights. I don't even like the music that it starts off with, but whatever. We'll go there. We'll go there. But that's Moses West, y'all. Let's stop that and share that. Let's see. Let's listen to what she got to say. Y'all can see that. $1028 Productions. Turning ideas into reality. Okay.
This is Doc Skinner.
There we
with
go.
A special report tonight with an amazing woman who has been at the tip of many spears, for justice. And I'm really glad to call her my friend. We're going to jump right into it because she has so much to discuss. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please introduce Deborah Tavares.
Hello, everyone. First of all, I would like all of you to spend some time on our website, which is stopthecrime.net. YouTube took our channel down the beginning of February of 2021. Certainly the culture collapse that they're doing everywhere, and that is what happened. I have a very minor presence on YouTube at this time, but you can go to stopthecrime.net. You will see the YouTube video opportunity, but under that, more importantly, is our back channel, the Odessi channel, where we have all of our prior videos there. And more importantly, some of the new videos, like perhaps the one you're going to be hearing this evening, will be up and available for you on the Odessi back channel. I have many very, very important and recent interviews about transhumanism, what has happened with the super soldiers. I have literally world-breaking information over the last number of weeks on that back channel. And we're not risking that YouTube is going to take, again, what meager presence we still have. Now, I also have been running for a number of years another website called primarywater.org. And in a bit, I'm going to be introducing, in my opinion, one of the world experts now in and on the topic of primary water. We're going to get into that in detail this evening because...
Yo, quick question. Quick question, guys in the Foundry. I've heard of a primary water, but not from this woman, but I heard it in concert with Gaddafi. And that's what he found in Libya. Gaddafi found primary water, but I've heard about it, but I never knew what primary water was, but I heard about it. Ring a bell to anybody? Of course it does to our sister Maria, but primary water. Burn the corporate fiction. How you doing, family? Good to see you in the Foundry. 100. Okay, setting it. Oh shit. Okay, so y'all y'all know about this shit. So you guys that know about it, not just heard about it. Because me, I heard about it. I don't know about it, but I heard about it. Okay. Let me shut the fuck up and let this lady do her thing then.
This is absolutely imperative.
Oh, look at this.
So
yep.
The two websites that I'm going to be wanting and referring all of you to is primarywater.org. That's my website. And I link over to Paul Power's website, which is primarywaterinstitute.org. And I'll be repeating that throughout the program this evening. But before I bring Paul on, I want to go over some facts. And I can tell you that when I first heard Paul explain this to me a number of years ago, I wasn't quite clear on what he meant exactly. It was a foreign conversation. Not only is he Hungarian with a Hungarian accent, but just the concept that water did not initiate from rain and snowmelt.
You know what? If he's Hungarian with a Hungarian accent, can you imagine if he was Thirstarian? We'd have no more. We wouldn't have primary water. We wouldn't have secondary water. Okay, whatever. But let's let these guys continue. I figured I'd kind of drop that in there, but whatever. Thirstarian.
I hadn't really given it much thought. Maybe none of you have either. But until that fateful night, for a couple of hours worth of conversation, did I finally open my mind and my ears to a concept that was so out of sync with anything that I had heard on the media or in school ever before. And I dove in.
Shout out to our brother Old Me No More. We was just talking about you. Old Me, we was talking about you because we were talking about how Andrew came in here the other day. He was like, what the fuck? I'm not a fucking shill. What kind of bullshit is that? How the fuck am I a shill? What the fuck did I do? See, Vlad, that's why I turned off the chat. They're fucking calling me a shill. It doesn't make any fucking sense. How the fuck am I a fucking Fed? Oh, okay. All right, then. I guess me and Vlad, we're both Feds then. We're both shills. All right. And I was like, nah, bro, not me, man. They talking to you, homie. How the fuck am I a shill? What the fuck? Some bullshit, man. Oh, I went out. All right, I guess we're I guess we're both shills then. Huh? Come on, me and you, man. Let's go grab a beer, man. Shout out to Andrew B, man. I'm just fucking with you, man. You know, I had to I had to go there, Andrew B, because you started it. What the fuck? A shill? Not me. How the fuck am I a shill? See, I had to turn the chat off, Vlad. I'm not putting up with this shit. It's like 3 a.m. on my time. The fuck? A shill? Who, me? No fucking way. A shill? All right, man, that's enough, man. I can only imagine. OB said he was just rolling for that shit. I just sat there, I let Andrew just. Well, I guess we're shills then, Vlad. Me and you, huh? Like, nah, man. I think they talking to you, man. Don't drag me in. Don't put me in that shit. All right, man. Let me stop bullshitting. I'm over here bullshitting, talking shit. I'm not talking shit about Andrew, just mocking you, Andrew. That's all I'm doing, bro. We all love you over here. Some people think you're a shill, though. Fuck that. The fuck?
Into this headlong, literally dove into this water issue headlong and made some pretty unbelievable discoveries. And we're going to be talking about that tonight. And I'm going to start out by saying on primarywater.org, we have half-page double-sided flyers that you can download and distribute far and wide. And far and wide, I would suggest you do, because we are being literally catapulted into an illusion that we are running out of water. And I'm going to read to you a number of World Bank documents, World Economic Forum documents, and some local papers, newspapers, that will show you the psyops behind this massive, deadly lie.
And Listen, guys, very good point. Oh God, I love trivia. Very good point. I'm going to rewind that part because I think it's a very, very good point that she brings up. Let's listen to that part again. Listen.
Heard on media or in school ever before. And I dove into this headlong, literally dove into this water issue headlong.
Listen.
And made some pretty unbelievable discoveries. And we're going to be talking about that tonight. And I'm going to start out by saying on primarywater.org, we have half-page double-sided flyers that you can download and distribute far and wide. And far and wide, I would suggest you do, because we are being literally catapulted into an illusion that we are running out of water. And I'm going.
You hear that, y'all? You hear that? Listen, I'm going to make a small connection, a small one, right? This is why this is why you guys of the globe, this is why those things are outside of your reach of understanding. You see, when you come to flat earth, like the truth of, okay, water is deep, water is down there, like it's part of this whole construct, right? Like it's not because a fucking meteorite or a comet came and hit this bitch and gave us water. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? That's what they want us to believe. You understand? They want us to believe that the only reason we have water is because after a comet hit us, a few comets hit us, and then left us with water. No, this is a naturally occurring thing. Okay, they want you to believe that they want you to believe resources like water or petrol, right? Right, water comes from dinosaurs. Yeah, exactly. They want you to think that this is something that's finite, right? Like it's scarce. No, it's abundant. This is abundant. Freaking, I remember digging in the backyard and trying to make a Barbie pool, and I found water. Yeah, your water table it sounds like your water table was pretty high. You had a high water table. You must live in, I don't know where you live. You live in Florida back then when you were a kid? Yeah, Sheol's down there waiting on you Globers. But that's what it is. Like you Globers, like this stuff that she's talking, like it wouldn't surprise me if she became a flat earther, because a lot of things would make sense to her then. But like globe folks, that won't cross their mind unless they know it's a flat earth and they're just trying to keep you motherfuckers like the blinders on you. But let me let this lady cook, man. I don't want to be stealing her thunder like that. I've been stealing enough.
To read to you a number of World Bank documents, World Economic Forum documents, and some local papers, newspapers, that will show you the psyops behind this massive, massive, deadly lie. So it's important to understand that we have primary water, and we do not have a water shortage. Listen carefully. We do not have a water shortage. We can't let the PSYOPs media campaign frighten us about the scarcity of water.
Okay, so listen to this lady. Yes, look at these diagrams and these little squares right here. But I want y'all to pay attention to this bitch right here. This right here is it tells on a motherfucker. Primary and atmospheric water cycles. Primary and atmospheric water cycles. Look at this bitch. Look at this. Let's let her continue.
We don't have a scarcity of water. The earth is the water planet.
You see? I don't know where they came up. What is primary water? I don't know where they came up with this bullshit right here, though. This globe. And then, yeah, underneath the water is what? A big ass fucking ball of magma. That's what they want you to fucking believe. Primary water's right there. And then you dig further and further, and then you come across a ball of magma. This right here this whole construct right here, once we introduce people like this to the truth, yeah, they'd be like, wow, you know what? It makes sense. Your model or what you guys present makes more sense than that bullshit. But you see, when you're looking for the truth and you're not even looking for the flat earth, you probably run into the flat earth anyway. You probably come and run into the flat earth because it exposes. You see, that's what it is too. That's what it is. When you're looking for the truth, you don't even need to look for the flat earth. You really don't need to look for the flat earth. When you look for the truth, the flat earth finds you. If you're not looking for the truth, the flat earth don't make no sense. If you're not looking for the truth, the flat earth makes zero sense. If all you're doing is bullshitting and you believe all that bullshit they tell you, like, yes, with dinosaur juice in the ground, shit like that. Goddamn, we're running out of water. The pollution is reducing, like all that shit, greenhouse gas effect, and then we're dying because of it. Yeah, like flat earth won't make sense. When you look for the truth, flat earth finds you. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what happens. So, on your journey of looking for the truth, like these people have a globe up there. Let me present again. I'm talking too much. They have a globe up there to help illustrate primary water to a degree. That's not totally it, but you see that bullshit model that we're given with the magma in the middle and stupid fucking layers that we can't even fucking reach. But they're gonna sit here and make these claims that we know what's in the middle. Meanwhile, it's like saying what's inside the Pentagon, but you've never been to the fucking Pentagon. You've never even been outside the Pentagon. Immortal Souls, how you doing, family? Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Tell It All Now is in the Foundry. Good to see you. Good to see you. So Immortal Souls and Tell It All Now. Both of y'all are in the Foundry. Welcome, welcome. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Welcome. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. Right? So that's what it is, man. You got these motherfuckers, they giving us this globe bullshit. You see that nonsense in the middle right there? They're giving us this globe lie. It's like I said, it's like saying, yeah, I know it's in the Pentagon. In room 518, you've got fucking, you got a strip joint in there. In room 521, that's where they sell shoes. Room 615, they've got a gym in there. How the fuck you know, bitch? You ain't never even been there. How the fuck do you know? How do you know? People talk about they know this, they know that. They've never even been certain places. They've never even seen these things. So you could equate saying that this is the model, but you've never been to the Pentagon. You've never even been inside the Pentagon. You've probably never been to the state of Virginia to know that the Pentagon's even there, to talk about the Pentagon. That's kind of like these people with this fucking model of the globe. Kind of, sort of, because we know that the Pentagon is a real place. But this, how the fuck are you going to make this claim that going from the surface up here to the middle right here is like 3,900 miles? 3,900 miles is the radius of this Earth, supposedly. That's what we're told, right? The magma center, 3,900 miles. What's the deepest that we could go? A fraction of that, 7.8 miles. I find that number to be totally interesting, and here's why. 7.8 miles, right? We're told 7.8 miles is the deepest that man has gone. 7.8 miles. You know what else has a 7.8 or 7,800? That is supposed to be the diameter of the Earth. 7,800 miles. Don't you think that's funny? Don't you think that's strange? Huh? That's supposed to be the same thing. So they say 7.8 miles is the deepest they've dug. 7,800 miles is the diameter all the way across from one end to the other end. So where's this motherfucker at? So if we take this lie right here and then we just run, like, say, a stick that goes in the middle and it goes all the way, that would measure, this whole thing would measure, or if it's a perfect sphere, right, it would measure going right through it. That would measure 7,800 miles. The deepest they claim to have dug is 7.8 miles, not even 8,000, not even 8 miles, a fraction close to that. Okay, 7.8 miles, 3,900 miles from the outside of the skin of this ball to the direct middle. If we were to puncture this bitch and send it straight through, 3,900 miles to get to the middle of this bitch. like it's a Tootsie Pop or something. You understand? Absolute lies. Absolute lies. And it's unfortunate because these guys are in pursuit of the truth. They're looking for the truth. But I tell you what, man. I tell you what. For all you Christians out there, for all you Muslims out there, for all you people that believe in fate, seek ye first the kingdom and its righteousness. All you need to do is look for the good stuff. You keep looking for the good stuff, you're going to get more than what you bargained for. That's exactly what that means. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things, you'll get it and then some. You'll get the truth. You're going to get more than you bargained for. All these things shall be added unto you. You understand? So I'm not trying to be a poet or nothing like that, but it's just how the world works. You look for that motherfucker, you're going to get, you ask for rain, you're getting a flood, especially depending on how you look. Looks like Vladimir Putin got a little Pepsi sip on his fucking head. But let's continue. I don't want that dude to send a plutonium sandwich to my house. Let's continue.
Planet, and the earth continuously produces water from within, down below the mantle. In fact, water is a renewable. Hear this, water is a renewable. We have an abundance of water. Now, this is not to suggest that people do not conserve or...
Immortal Souls. Yes, that's right. Thank you, Maria. Go ahead, drop that channel. Immortal Souls. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Anytime you come in here, and that goes for anybody else. Anytime you come in here and you say, what's up? You do all your shit. Do not wait on me to drop your channel. You understand? Do not wait on me to drop your channel. I am going to see you. I am going to greet you. Sometimes I will forget to announce that you have a channel. Please drop that link. Do not wait on me. Drop that link. Drop that information. We know who you are. I've heard of you, Immortal Souls. I heard you got some good stuff, man. I've never seen your stuff, but I heard you got some good stuff. And you got some good people in your camp, man. Black Light, man. Shout out to Black Light. Black Light's the brother that like put us on, and that's why you're here. Because of Black Light. You know what I'm saying? Black Light did all kinds of work, and then he got with Eric Dubé and everything else. And we're fortunate enough to have you in here. But again, man, drop your channel. JJ, drop your channel. Frank Monday, where's Frank Monday at? Is he here? But yeah, man, don't wait on me. Do not wait on me. Yeah, man. Yeah. And shout out to Black Light, man, for linking us up together. And family, listen, don't wait on us to tell you to make a channel either. I don't know what your message is, but if it's the flat earth, you need to make the channel. Do not wait on me. Don't wait on us, man. Make your shit. Because we have different ways of delivering this message. You might not vibe with mine, but somebody might vibe with yours, right? Or RGs or everybody that's got a channel. So please drop your channel in here. Do not wait on me. Owe me no more. Same with you. What's good, man? Frank Monday's in here over in China. He's out there, Frank Monday, eating some chicken fried rice. You know what I'm saying? Got an egg roll on deck. Some fortune cookies. Hell yeah. I appreciate you, Netta. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Pebbles is like, drop your dookie. Drop your dookie. Let me stop talking, man. I talk too much. You know what I'm saying? Let me let this woman cook because she got some good info. And again, shout out to our sister Maria for giving us this. And our brother Palkis, man, for giving us the other one, man. Yo, thank you, y'all. I really appreciate y'all tonight.
Wisely use water. This is to confirm with all of you that the controllers of this world, the overlords of this world, want to meter, cause water refugees, take over the food supply, and this is a massive land grab and so much more. Yep. And why would the corporate government agencies create the false science of water scarcity and the fear that we're running out? The goal is control, money, and creating compliance to water monitoring, required reduced water usage, and charging higher usage costs, all based upon our ignorance of where water really comes from. And I'm sad to report that out of fear, many people will forfeit their ranches, their farms, and livelihoods, believing that they are out of water due to this manufactured drought. So primary water is in abundance, and we must start looking down for water instead of up. And we'll explain that further in this timely and urgent broadcast this evening. Everyone must learn the water facts. Again, you can not only go to stopthecrime.net, where I have posted a very important video that I did a few years ago. It is entitled, and it's actually up on YouTube, on stopthecrime.net, and it is entitled Water Wars, Stealing Water for Profit and Power. And I discovered documents out of Israel and out of the UK and more, and I'll discuss a little bit of that this evening. I want to continue with a little bit of lead up before I bring on Paul, again, who will be adding to this conversation with his years of wisdom and who literally brought this information to my ears. So, again, we're not running out of water. The evidence will provide you with the knowledge to combat the corporate media fear campaign and spread the truth. You must spread the truth to everyone you know. And you must demand that, well, I had this in the flyer in the beginning, that we must demand that our cities access primary water to recharge the groundwater basins that have been overpumped. But I must.
And you know what? That's right on time. That's the truth. That's a truth. That's something that I've said as well. Shout out to Tell It All Now. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. You want to know something? They're doing that in I think it's Shanghai. The air is so polluted, they sell you cans of air. I shit you not. Yeah, and that's a real good point. You think it's a joke? Nah, you ain't joking. That ain't no joke. That ain't no joke. Wolfchild, what's happening, family? Good to see you too. Good to see you. Yep, that ain't no joke. It's true. It's true. It is true. You give it some time, man. These motherfuckers gonna charge us for some old air. Be like, damn, man, I forgot to pay my air bill, man. Y'all think it's a joke, man? These dudes. Yup. Let's see. See? Let's see. So you could breathe canned air. There's canned air just for breathing, right? Probably they sell things like that if you're going to be doing expeditions. I would imagine it doesn't last a long time. But yeah, like these guys are unbelievable, man. They're going to charge you for the bare necessities of life. Let's let these people continue, man. I'm talking too much.
The cities are all corporations. They are following the dictates of the global controllers, the Rothschilds, the sustainable development agendas and goals. And so the cities are not going. And I have been to so many local water agencies and have brought this up. I have videos.
KK Westbury, how you doing,
sis? Holding a water chart in front of a group of water regional department heads discussing primary water, and they're rolling their eyes. Oh. And of course, this goes nowhere, went nowhere. And now it's important that all of you take the facts, the truth, and literally, if you're able to get to water, as you will hear described this evening, it will be up to you to do that. So we can't.
So did y'all hear what she said? She said they rolled their eyes. Hold on. Let me rewind that part again. I want y'all to hear that, right?
Water regional department heads discussing primary water. They are following the dictates of the global controllers, the Rothschilds, the sustainable development agendas and goals. And so the cities are not going. And I have been to so many local water agencies and have brought this up. I have videos where I'm standing there holding a water chart in front of a group of water regional department heads discussing primary water, and they're rolling their eyes. And
listen, you hear that shit? This is people at large. This is at large. This is just how people are. That's how they think, especially here in America. If you live in a place like New Hampshire or some shit like that, where the water table is fucking high or some shit, and you have access to a clean water, like, you're not going to be thinking about people with dirty water, or you're not going to be thinking about people that don't have access to any kind of drinking water. And water is like so important to just the function of life. You think air is important? You need fucking water. You need water. If you want to drink a beer, you need water. If you want to eat cereal, you need water. All right? Just basic shit. Like, you need water. And people don't, and people, it's almost like tires. You don't think about the shit until you fucking need it. You don't think about the shit until your tires pop. You need water. Yes, even the Globers and all their fucking missing mind majesty. You guys need water too. And so me the other day flipping out because I was like, you can't even deliver us fucking water, but you want to get us into this expensive ass fight with a country that could give two shits about what it is we do. We can't even deliver water. But the thing is, we can deliver water. There's a reason, there's an agenda. In my opinion, there's an agenda as to why they don't want us to have water. There's no other there's no reason. And it's kind of alluding to what you were talking about, Awaken Nemesis, with the circumstantial evidence. Because the government's not going to come out and say, hey, we just sabotaged Moses West. They're not going to come out and say that. But they're going to do things that allude to them sabotaging his machine or machines that resemble what it is he has. But he's so public right now that they can't very well harm him. You understand what I'm saying? But still, the water issue is a problem. I've been saying this for years. And listen, I have clean water. Where I live, I have relatively clean water. Now, before I continue, one thing I want to give y'all, hold on, hold on. Where's this shit at? Ah, there it is. There it is. All right. Here we go. So this is Find a Spring. I love this. I love this thing. Let me show y'all this right here. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this screen real quick. And this is how important water is, because like I will talk about this motherfuckers till my face turn purple. Can't turn blue. I ain't got that hue in my skin, but it could turn purple. So let me show y'all. Share. Boom. Find a Spring. This is the site findaspring.org. Check that out, right? And what I'm going to do, family, is I'm going to drop this in here so that way y'all got access to it. That's findaspring.org map, right? So wherever you live, you can go ahead. Like I live in VA, right? And so let me just zoom in. I just use my track mouse wheel. Now that's New York. Down here is VA. Right down here. And Springs in Northern Virginia. You got around Leesburg right here, right? Up here's Leesburg, up and around Leesburg. You've got West Virginia right here, right? But then you've got North Virginia still, but further south. You've got out there the eastern part of Virginia, and even around Alexandria. Or actually, I think this is next to DC, actually. So this is Maryland, excuse me. But let's click on this one right here. Mossby Spring. So this is a place. Let's click on Mossby Spring real quick, y'all. Let's see what it looked like. So right here is a spring. And then if you scroll down, you got the directions and everything else. And then you have a rating that you could put next to there. So July 3rd, 2020, it was more like a trickle. Nice hike, though. 66 to exit 13. Left on 55 and right and a four-way junction. Can y'all see that? Or is it, let me show y'all, because y'all's eyes is probably straining. My bad. Let me kind of zoom in a little bit. Okay. So it has remarks that you could leave, right? and right and a four-way junction. Pick up at or whatever the fuck he's saying. 2 miles to the spring. The shelter is more worthy of the trek. Okay. So apparently this one's not the best. Then rate the motherfucker, damn it. Be like, look, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 5, excuse me, or 1 out of 5. Rate that shit. Be sitting here wasting people's time just talking shit about a trek. Nobody give a fuck about that, man. So then what we would do, we'd probably back out, boom. And then Mossby Springs, okay. But if you're really thirsty and you ain't got nothing else, go to that motherfucker. But again, findaspring.org. This is just Virginia. But let's get out of here and let's look at the other states. There were a few states that I'd mentioned that are having a hard time with their water infrastructure. One of them was, obviously, we mentioned Flint, Michigan. Everybody knows about Flint. We also mentioned Tennessee. I know they having issues. Who else? Mississippi is having issues. Obviously, Arizona, the dry ass states, the Arizonas, the the Nevadas. They also having issues. So let's go there. Okay. So this is the Midwest. Of course, you're going to have some water here. But if you just look at this map, man, more arid states, man, you ain't got shit out this motherfucker. Like, look at Texas. Texas, man, you got them along the eastern part of Texas, right? Before you get to the middle. As soon as you start getting around goddamn Ciudad and shit like that, all around there, man, you ain't got nothing. Ain't nothing in there. Let's see what else they got. Where they got what? Okay. You got springs here, man. You got them, right? I don't know what the red shit means. Let's look. Okay, hot spring. That's a hot spring. What's this? A warm spring? Desert Reef Hot Spring. That's what the orange ones mean. Okay. But if you're in here by the Cheyenne Mountains, Fort Collins, okay, I think that's Colorado, right? That's Colorado, Cheyenne Mountains, Wyoming and stuff, right? The Dakotas ain't got shit in there. But what does it say? Rapid City. Okay, let's see the Kidney Springs. It's a hot spring. Kidney Springs, hot springs. Let's see what they have to say about it. Located in a small public park, in a hot spring, entire area is known for its natural springs, hence the name. Okay. Then went to the spring, met a nice couple, also getting water with their boys. Okay, so they were fetching water, so you could get water from here. But I drank it the whole drive back, no issues. Okay, it was warm coming out of the spring. So, okay, so it's got hot springs, but you have drinkable, potable water that's warm. Okay, tasted okay. A little bit heavy. Okay. Little heavy. I got home, noticed it was floating. It has a floating, maybe grass. It was just moss. Okay, so this is as natural as it comes. Is the water good or even drinkable? Now, you have ways in which you could test the water, right? You could test it for heavy metals. You could test it for impurities and all that stuff. They test a lot. They sell a lot of these kits. And all right. I'm going to have this, me back out real quick. And what I'm going to do, fam, I'm going to leave that to y'all, okay? I'm going to let y'all have that right there one more time. Findaspring.org. You could look for your state. You could find your state or the nearby state, and then, oh, that's all right, Roger, man. Just resub. That's all, man. But it's good to see you. What you could do is you could get to findaspring.org. And then you could just make it happen, man. Make it happen. Wherever you at in America, go to that place. You can find your local spring. So it's also good to know where that spring is. What I would do, I would take it a step further, which I've already done. Take it a step further, and then you would map out a beeline from your house to the next local spring or the next few springs. That the closest one, the one outside of that, then the one outside of that. Like a primary, secondary, tertiary. Just make sure you know where your springs are. You have that shit mapped out in case you just fucking follow the GPS and you hope for your GPS every time. Listen, crazier things, worser things have happened. If you need to find your spring, know how to get to your spring. Just know how to get to there without having to worry about using a GPS. You understand? I'm going to leave that where it is. We're going to go back to primary water. Okay. We're going to let this lady cook. I think I've talked enough about water. I'm talking too much. Back to primary water, y'all.
Of course, this goes nowhere, went nowhere. And now it's important that all of you take the facts, the truth, and literally, if you're able to get to water, as you will hear described this evening, it will be up to you to do that. So we cannot continue to be tricked for the benefit of those that intend to privatize the water for profits and control.
You better
So,
mortal souls.
again, water is the renewable. We're not running out. The truth about water is intentionally kept hidden from you by our overlords, which I described, and that there are many truths that are kept secret and are unacknowledged. And we would implore all of you, please, again, listen very, very carefully. But I want to talk about the beginnings of primary water, and that will lead into my introduction to Paul, because we found on a very interesting internet search this document, and it's entitled The Primary Water Article That Wikipedia Deleted in 2016. So this was deleted from Wikipedia by our overlords, by our...
Hold on, y'all. I'm just going to look in here to see if maybe they dropped something in there. Climate change. Let me sub to them. Maybe I'll have access. Show transcript. No, I don't see anything about that primary water thing. Oh, wait. primarywater.org. Okay. All right. What I'm going to do, y'all, is I'm going to go ahead. I'm copying that, and I'm going to give that to y'all. But let's let this lady continue.
Controllers. And parts of this document read as follows. The term primary water dates to a scientific paper in the Geological Society of Stockholm Proceedings of 1896 by renowned Finnish and Swedish geologist and mineralogist, explorer Adolf
Good one, Rachel.
Nordensky Old, and
Oh, that's a good
Paul
one.
can pronounce that much better than I. But he
that's a good
talked
one.
about and wrote a book about drilling for water in primary rock, for which he was nominated for the first Nobel Peace Prize in Physics. However, he died in 1901 before the first prizes were awarded.
Damn, that's a real good joke. Damn, that's a string of jokes. Fuck, man, I'm late. Rachel says, I wanted to talk about water a year ago, but I didn't want to make waves. And I was like, damn, that's a good one. And then Sarah G follows it up with, that's some dry humor. And I'm like, damn, shit, that's some real good stuff, y'all. That was a real good combo. Ultimate combo. Let's continue.
And this paper was translated into English and included in what is considered to be the primary water textbook. And again, this textbook that you're going to hear me read to you right now is a free download from either primarywaterinstitute.org or from the site that I handle, which is primarywater.org. Okay. You can download this for free. I wish you would. Before it's
family, I went ahead and I dropped that in there. I'll drop it in there one more time in case you missed it. Please go to that channel, go to that website and download this and just separate it. If you could print it, even better. Separate it from whatever your computer got going on, because one thing that these motherfuckers, I sincerely believe they do is when it gives them an opportunity to wipe this place clean of anything good and righteous, that will be one of those things to be removed. So make sure you have access to it.
Unavailable. When these were first printed, they were all bought up and destroyed. And fortunately, it is available to you, and I would recommend that you teach all of your children and everyone you know. The name of the book is New Water for a Thirsty World. And it was written by a University of Southern California professor by the name of Dr. Michael Salzman. And it was published in 1960. That's 1960, with the foreword, interestingly enough, from Aldous Huxley, in which largely traces the career of the German-educated mining engineer and pioneer of primary water and the geohydrologist Stephen Rees, of which Paul can discuss more about Stephen Rees. But they went on to say that such leading scientists as Nobel Prize winners Linus Pauling and Willard Libby, as well as the eminent geologist Ralph Arnold, collaborated with Michael Salzman during the 4 years he spent researching the subject as a result of numerous news articles that really discussed Rees's exploits during the 1950s. It was Rees who introduced the term primary water into English and the scientific lexicon by calling the new water he finds primary water because of its close association with primary minerals. And in 1957, the Encyclopedia Britannica Book of the Year wrote the following on the new water theory of Stephen Rees. And there's ability to get to that. And Stephen Rees of California formulated the theory that new water is constantly being formed within the earth by the combination of elemental hydrogen and oxygen, and that this water finds its way to the surface and can be located and tapped to constitute a steady and continuous and unfailing new supply of water.
So again, we're gonna go back to it. We're not sitting here to brag or to make fun of nobody, but this right here is just more evidence that the globe is not now, guys, listen. People of the globe, please listen, okay? This is a strange world. We understand that. This world is not there. It's not a trap. The people of the globe, your people have turned it into a trap. It is not that. Okay? This right here is evidence of that. This is not possible on a globe because apparently we got hit by a fucking meteorite, some asteroid fucking comet that does some nonsense. That's why we have our water. But the earth is alive. It does something. It is here for us. It is here to provide for us. That there is no living earth, no fucking smart earth in a globe. That model does not support that. It just doesn't. Okay? It doesn't. Everything on a globe is numbered. It's finite. The dinosaurs and all that shit. And once it's gone, it's gone. This place is a fucking floating husk in space. But this is just another reason that shows you that this world is designed a certain way. I don't know who made it. We can argue all day till we're blue in the face, right? To figure out who made this world and why they made it the way they did. But it is here. Like we're uncovering, I feel that we're uncovering secrets that were already uncovered for us, but then they re-hid them. So we're figuring the basics out of this world once again. And I feel it's making us better and it's making us smarter. Globe people, I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing. I really, really don't. But what concerns me is that these hints, you're not getting these hints. You understand? You're more concerned with the earth being flat than you're seeing what we're putting in front of your face. This is what we're putting in front of your face. But your focus is going to the earth is not flat. The earth is still a ball. Your focus goes automatically to that, where your earth being a ball does not support this. What we know, what we understand, like I wouldn't even know to call it primary water. But seeing what this earth is and what this earth isn't, it makes sense that the water makes itself or something is creating this water. Or you have smart people that can tap into this water and they're like, it's easy. All you have to do is A, B, and C. And somebody just mentioned it in there. As soon as you understand, as soon as you start unlocking the way in which to feed yourself clean primary water, they'll do their damnedest to lock that door. They'll do their damnedest to give you, to remove access, all access to. Why? Why would they remove access to you having, remove your access to clean, healthy water? Why? Why would they do that? You know why? Again, I'm going to make it as simple and plain to you. These are the same people that are the globers. They're the same people. We find ourselves going in circles. It comes back to it's the same fucking people. It's the same people. It's the same people starting that shit over in goddamn Iran. It's the same people that kill all the chickens and all the goddamn heads of cattle a few years back. It's the same ones. They're no different. They're no different. But you globe people, you think you got it all figured out. And I'm not saying we've got it figured out, but we're noticing a pattern. We're noticing a pattern, and I'm not calling you guys stupid, but blind, yes. Some of you liars, absolutely. Absolutely. If you can't see the forest for the trees, absolutely. You got to be lying to yourself. And like, again, stuff like this don't make sense to your mind because you can't see the small stuff. You can't see the small part. The forest for the trees, you can't see them. So there is no forest. There's no fucking forest. Ain't no trees around. Bitch, take a step back and just relax your eyes a little bit. You're not stupid. It's stupid. Exactly. Exactly. Shill, what the fuck? So, I mean, these things are right there in front of us, man. We just, they're here for us to figure out. You don't have to take my word for it. You really don't. You can continue on doing what you do. It's all on you. Let's continue.
Again, this is in 1957, Britannica Book of the Year. So now, the nonprofit Primary Water Institute was founded in 2014 by longtime Reese protege Paul Power, P-A-U-E-R, to educate and train the next generation of primary water specialists. And I will tell you, it is with beyond great privilege that I had the fateful night of meeting Paul and learning about primary water so that I could assist with getting this information out far and wide. Paul has been doing primary water work since he was 18 years old. He's now in his 80s. He's drilled between 800 and 1,000 water wells in Kenya and Tanzania, Europe, Asia, and in United States and Australia as well. And so it is with my great pleasure, Paul, that I introduce you to the listeners so that everyone can learn water is renewable and we're not running out. So would you describe water to people? Because what is water? People don't know what water is.
Oh, shit.
The only way I can describe it, which kind of is problematic to the average mind, because water is made of 2 parts hydrogen, which is a gas, highly explosive gas that we use to rocket fuel, and oxygen. Oxygen we have to have in order to even have combustion. So here we are on the water planet, because they refer to us as the water planet, because 7/10 of this planet or so is made of water. Indeed, we are the water planet. So how could we, on the water planet, not have enough water? Well, we have.
I think the one unfortunate thing for them, even though they are looking for truth, these guys sound, and I could be wrong, these guys sound as if they are of the ball globe. They are of this world, right? They're of this. They're in the gumbo, y'all. They're in the gumbo. You know, like, That's them. That's them. They probably think the world is still this. But here's the thing that I feel about people like that, right? Is that hey, immortal souls, you have a good night, homie. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Thank you for coming, man. Tune in anytime, bro. But I feel that it would be easier to reach them of this true earth, the flat earth, than people outside of understanding that water is abundant, is just that this world recreates it, right? Because they're probably along the vein that this earth is alive somehow, right? That this earth is like a machine, it's a functioning machine. They understand that, right? They get it. But people people of the globe don't see it that way. They see this thing as a physical, just a physical construct, nothing intelligent. No. I believe it. Yeah, I don't think she's a flat earther either. But I don't think I think it would be easier to show her what this world is. Like she would be more open to it. You know what I'm saying? Like it would make more sense. Like I think that if she saw this flat earth, her primary water would make more sense. She would find more discoveries with her primary water if she saw the earth as true. You understand what I'm saying? Like I think a lot of these people that are looking for the truth, that are in their element, right? While they're finding the truth, but they just don't have it yet. And if they're thinking that this place is a globe, if you introduce them to the flat earth, I think it would link so many other so many loose puzzles for them. It would link so many, but then it would generate more questions for them. But if we got them to where the earth is flat, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And it's not it. Look, we're just regular people that have and I'm calling myself, I'm a regular person that has my regular way of thinking. Have a person like her that's trying to figure out, or that's figured out, that this world creates water. She doesn't know that the earth is flat. You have other people that know that there's energy all around us that don't know that this place is flat. Can you imagine if you make the small connection that this place is flat? Is what I'm saying. You make that small connection for the people that are moving and shaking it all. Just that small, just that small connection will fucking pay off in dividends for everybody, not just them and what they're studying and what they're figuring out, but for everybody and what it is they can learn more. That's what I'm saying. You can't do that. You can't do that with the globe because they already think it's a globe. And so they're stuck here. There's no more, there's a limited way forward with the globe. It's limited. You're stuck. It's super limited to when you're in the globe. The construct of, well, this is all I got, this is all we have, and we can't go outside of this, or we can't push the envelope a little bit further because we're stuck here. This is all it is. You know what I'm saying? I think flat earth needs to be like shown to these guys, to people like that, especially. Like us, it's cool, but people like that, definitely. And the guy that creates Jab Aroma, absolutely. Absolutely. Freaking Julian Brown. He needs to see it. If he knew what this place was, imagine what it could do for his inventions and his brain, and how he already thinks. Just the step. Anyway, man, I'm talking too much, man. Let me let this lady do her thing, man. I'm flapping my lips.
Water, some of it is not where we wish it would be as far as the type of water. Our oceans are made of saline water. Ironically, very
Shout out to Black
similar
Light.
in percentage.
DeWitt, what's happening?
Sodium chloride to our blood. We are of this planet, and water is of this planet.
Well, Paul, yeah, I just want to stop you for a minute because I'm looking at this response, and I know that you're involved with this response because you're written up in this document that I referred to, the primary water article that Wikipedia deleted in 2016. And let me know if this sounds about right. So for the listeners, they're hearing about frequently asked questions, and they say, why haven't we heard of primary water before?
Why don't you think?
And so why would you say that the majority of people have not heard about this? What is the problem here?
Well, the problem is the same as anybody else who holds up a glass of water and they see it liquid. Well, this liquid is 2 parts hydrogen and 1 oxygen. Now, how did it get that way is the question. You know, God might even have something to do with that. Anyhow, in fact, our universe is made of creation, and H2O is 2 parts hydrogen and 1 oxygen. And then we somehow have to learn to accept that, especially in as much as nowadays we take hydrogen, we can separate water, we can take hydrogen out and use it for rocket fuel or even for running automobiles. But you see where their mind is stuck at. My man's talking about rockets and the earth. Like even Harmon mentioned a good point. Like, how do you know about breaking it down? Because water's fucking like one of the most stable molecules and stuff like that. It's a water molecule is the most stable thing around, right? And so breaking it up into its individual components, it's not easy, right? You can make it evaporate, you can make it freeze, but you can't. How do you separate hydrogen from water, right? So this dude's talking about rockets. Oh, we fill up rockets and we do this. It's like this dude's mind is on the globe. This flat earth is like, he ain't even there. He's nowhere near there. It's almost as if you're getting strong by lifting weights, but you're lifting weights wrong. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You ever do, matter of fact, you ever do some shit and you're getting success out of it, but you've been doing it wrong the whole way. You've been doing it wrong, but you're still getting some semblance of success out of it. But if you continue, but the problem with doing it wrong is that if you continue doing whatever it is that you're doing wrong, you run a risk of a few things. You run a risk of harming yourself physically. You run the risk of not progressing past your certain points of success. So you'll basically hit a ceiling. There's no more progress for you, right? You won't get faster. You won't get smarter. You won't exceed where it is you currently at. But you still have success, right? It reflects what this globe is. A lot of that reflects what this globe is, right? You reach a point where a lot of it makes sense, but then everything else, you just chalk it up to gravity or space or the vacuum, things that don't exist, right? Things that don't function the way you think they function. Not at all. But if you understood it at a basic, honest level, it would be crazy. It would be crazy. You know what I'm saying? If you understand these things at a basic level, and then you compound that with what's true, the primary waters and everything and the other things that you know of or you think you know of. Let me let this lady talk. I'm sorry. It's used as a liquid, and in the automobiles, water drips out of the tailpipes when it's combusted. Yeah. Anyhow, it is a very difficult concept to accept and understand. How is it made out of magma is another matter. We have no way to create that laboratory that would extract water from magma. Well, Paul, I would like to add at this point, because when I was researching for the video I have up on stopthecrime.net, again, it's entitled Water Wars, Stealing Water for Profit and Power. And I discuss how millions of people will die
because of the inability to access water. This is the goal. This is all part of a depopulation plan. And when we think about why we haven't learned about primary water, it goes unacknowledged, just like the overhead flying of the geoengineering and the controlled and planned weather events now. It's all unacknowledged. And so because people are so mind controlled, I believe now, and so poisoned from the myriad of toxins that we all face, every one of us, I think that it's very difficult for people to learn new concepts and to hold on to new ideas. But when I was going through and
Roger Ledwell, how you doing, family?
And verifying what you were telling me, Paul, because that fateful night that I refer to, that was a wild concept for me. The idea that water was renewable. I started to look at, for example, you told me about Fly Geyser, F-L-Y Geyser. And would you describe to everyone that's listening what that was? Because I was taken aback by that. Explain where it's located and how that came about. Fly Geyser.
Well, Fly Geyser is located in Nevada, eastern Nevada, where the rainfall could not account for all this water coming in from the bottom, because you have to have new sources, something push water to the surface to be a spring. In other words, it doesn't come from nothing. And Fly Geyser, and it is an interesting thing to look up in on the computer. Fly Geyser was initially drilled. An attempt was made to drill a water well. I believe it is eastern, east of Reno, Nevada. It's not out somewhere where it doesn't exist. It is private property. They drilled a well in the attempt to get water for irrigation. Well, they didn't have enough money. There were all kinds of problems. They get down to a certain depth, and they stop. And some 100 years later, the new owners decided to go deeper. That's when they...
Tell it all now. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out. Much appreciated, man. All those guys are amazing channels. Amazing channels. And again, shout out to you, homie. Thank you for subbing, man. Thank you for liking, and thank you for sharing. And everybody else that hasn't liked, shared, or subbed, please do that. Please, please, please do that. Oh, yeah, and you see that? You see this joker right here in the middle? I've seen these before. This is strange. It looks weird. It looks like a piece of flesh coming out of the earth and spouting water. It is weird, this thing. I don't even know why it does it, but it looks so strange to me.
They get this geyser that comes to the surface that actually colors the material, because along with water comes the minerals that have been dissolved on their way up from magma. So you have all the minerals present, and each mineral can be identified by the color that it leaves behind once the water has been evaporated. And Fly Geyser is a spectacular geyser. It's one of the most unusual ones on this planet because of the different mineralization through which it went through and dissolved before it surfaced.
Well, I want to say this, Paul. When we were talking and you were explaining the different features of water, and I thought about it because you explained and you told me, well, where do you think geysers come from that spray up out of the ground endlessly? And where do you think the oasis in Jericho that's been there for a couple thousand years in the middle of the desert comes from? Where do you think that water comes from? And then you had me think about when I was a kid and went to Hawaii, and I saw these beautiful cascading waterfalls coming from the tops of the mountains where it doesn't snow and it's not in a valley, and the water just keeps cascading out. And as I was starting to think about why aren't people asking that question, they're seeing the water bubbling up from down below. and they're really not realizing what they're seeing.
Well, you know, biblically, there's Abraham leading the Israelites out of Egypt. Now, you may be sure that he didn't have a stick with which he hit the mountain.
No, not Abraham, motherfucker. What you talking about? Please shut the fuck up real fast. He's talking about Moses, y'all. I think he just mixed. It happens. He means Moses. I'm sure he means Moses. We'll let him continue. Moses, man.
That spring is still in existence in Jordan. So all these many years in a place where there's no rainfall to speak of, that these springs are an ongoing phenomenon, and they are recorded biblically.
Well, you know what I also found interesting that you told me about was, speaking of phenomenon, and we know that there isn't really a phenomenon. We know that primary water is the process of hydrogen and oxygen coming together, creating the gases and then the fluids and then the water, which can't be contained down below. It must surface. In fact, you and I did a video called Primary Water Explained. And I thought that was a great video because it showed the chart you made with the discussion about the fissures in the hills and so forth. And people can look that up, Primary Water Explained. In fact, we can likely link that up in this show this evening so that people can find it. But what I wanted to let everyone know is I found a document again while I was putting together that video that I've talked about, Stealing Water for Profits and Power. I found this. It says that in this information that I got out of Israel and England, it says that this chapter looks at the opportunities for businesses and investors.
Shout out to Roger Ledwell. What's going on, family? I didn't even say hi to you. I don't think I did. Roger Ledwell. Roger, man, go ahead, drop your channel, man. Drop your channel in the Foundry. Drop your channel in the Foundry. It's good to see you, family. It is good to see our brother Roger Ledwell. A couple of guys in here. Set Neg, of course. See them, old me no more. And guys, listen, you know you have your channels. Please make it loud, make it proud. Go ahead, drop your shit inside the Foundry. Do not wait on me. Do not wait on me. Just go ahead, pass me by. Just drop that shit in there. But it's good to see y'all, man. It's good to see y'all. For real, for real. Who else did I not greet? Who did I not greet? DeWitt, Straight Laces, how you doing, sir? Tell it all now. I didn't know you had a channel, but now that I do, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to sub. Guys, make sure you sub to our brother Tell It All Now. I think he's got a newer channel. He's got one of the more later channels. So go ahead, drop your shit in there. And also, Baby ABC's Angela Baby Carson has a channel. Shout out to ABC. Check her out. Guys, make sure you have your alerts on so that when they come on live, boom, it pops up, and then you can just jump on like a riding a wave with the surfboard. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you guys, and shout out to you guys' channels. Drop the links. We shall sub. We shall sub. We shall sub. So with the 58 people in here, and then you have those people dropping in links, that should be plus 58. Let's continue.
Which may arise from meeting the challenge of water scarcity. They go on to talk about the challenge of creating water scarcity. And scarcity is the most visible driver of demand for investment in the water sector. And they go on to say in this document that Governor Schwarzenegger's declaration of a drought in California in June of 2008, the water shortages in Atlanta, and the draining of Lake Mead, the spread of the Dust Bowl conditions in the Midwest, all have added to the sense of crisis surrounding America's water resources. And scarcity is a function of supply and demand. And they go on to say the problem we have is that demand for water is growing faster where water is least available. Now, I want to add this, and you can embellish upon this, Paul. You chose places to drill for primary water in areas that you were told did not have water. Is that right?
That's correct. And the easiest places to drill for those resources for me were in Africa, because there was not the bureaucracy that would limit our ability to locate and drill. And here in the U.S., each county, each state and county and municipality has their own rules on what you're going to do. Well, you understand that everybody's for clean, hygienic water. But in the U.S., they put so many restrictions on setbacks, this and that, on and on and on, so that it is you end up spending 2/3 of your time trying to find a bureaucracy that has the power and the authority to limit water, locating water and production of the same. Well, in Africa, on the other hand, it was a pleasure, because you could go in many places in East Africa. I think that Global Resource Alliance and our institute has done upwards of 100+ wells in East Africa where there shouldn't have been any water, because we were drilling into solid rock. But lo and behold, we got water. And those places have changed. And I would invite your audience to take a look at Primary Water Institute and the little footage we have on video to see the places where water was actually obtained. And let me tell you, if any of those places we missed, you would hear about that and not the successes.
I want to say this because I think many of the people that are listening need to understand the tremendous tragedy of what happened in Libya with Muammar Gaddafi. Because people can easily look this up. I did when I was first looking into all of this, and I was struck by what we did and what NATO did to Libya. So here's what happened. Muammar Gaddafi had constructed the largest irrigation system in world history and tapping into primary water cycle. I'm understanding, Paul, that he was actually drilling for oil but hit water. And you can actually see on YouTube the process of them, Muammar Gaddafi.
My bad, y'all. I was muted. But you guys listening to that? I know everybody's kind of doing their own thing, but listen, pay attention, pay attention. I'll rewind it just a little bit. I want y'all to hear this. This is what I knew about primary water. And this, I think, would be a little bit help familiarize people a little bit. Let's play it again.
Muammar Gaddafi had constructed the largest irrigation system in world history and tapping into primary water cycle. I'm understanding, Paul, that he was actually drilling for oil but hit water. And you can actually see on YouTube the process of them, Muammar Gaddafi in Libya, building this massive, massive labyrinth of plumbing under the desert floor. And it supplied 6.5 million cubic meters of fresh water per day.
My God.
To many cities in Libya. And it enabled Libya to grow fruits, vegetables, grains that were otherwise impossible to cultivate.
Because if you look at where Libya is, y'all, Libya is like, it is the northern part of the Sahara, essentially. Libya is part of the Sahara. And if you know anything about the Sahara, you know that the Sahara is hot than a motherfucker. It's arid as fuck. It is a death trap. So basically, Muammar Gaddafi goes ahead and he sections off a part of, sections off the part that's Libya. And Libya is huge. Libya is a big country. Africa's a big fucking continent. And so he turned that arid ass place into an oasis, the whole fucking place. But I'll let this lady cook, man. Think about that. That's crazy.
In the desert as it had been previously. The project cost Libya $25 billion equivalent in US dollars and was completed without financial support from any major countries or loans from the IMF.
Yep.
And that was the problem.
Yep.
Rothschild was being bankrolled out of this. And in 2000,
the biggest problem was that Gaddafi had everything in his hand, and Libya did. It had the resources. It had oil, which it was selling on the world market. So he was collecting gold. He wasn't even dealing in currencies.
Yeah, he was going to back the dinar with gold, but then what, of course, happened is in 2011, that incredible achievement, the Great Man-Made River Project, was destroyed by NATO and the U.S. Uranium nuclear bombs, water supply to over 6 million people.
Wow. You hear that? Stopping life, stopping progress. So, it's funny. I just find that so funny. We know of this story, but look who's stopping life. Look who's stopping progress. None other than Globers. It's Globers again. The same fucking people, the same time after time. It's the same people, man. Rinse and repeat. You put that shit on replay and it's them. You put it on repeat, it's them. It's the same fucking people every fucking time. Every time. It never changes. Those people don't tell the truth. They don't do nothing good for people. You see what they did? They go to Libya. They fucked the whole goddamn thing up, right? You got water out there popping. Now, Libya, you can't fucking live there unless you have a death wish. You can't live in Libya unless you want to be enslaved or something. This is them, man. This is the same people. It's the same. It's the globe again. You don't hear no flat earthers or nothing like that do that. Well, we ain't got access to money like that. But it's the globe people again. The same people that lie to you are the same people that do that shit. It's the same fucking people. It's the same fucking piece of cheese wrapped in the same goddamn cloth. It's the same fucking people every time. Every time. So when you globe people come in here fucking with us talking shit, just listen to that. It's your people. Those are your people. The same fucking people. The same people that have the goddamn banks are the same people that have the education, are the same people that have the medical, are the same people that run the judicial system. It's the same people. It's the same people. Now they want you thirsty. Ah, Christ. You can't make this shit up.
Hurling them all into a humanitarian crisis of which they've never recovered, because in the process of the bombing, they blew up the well drilling equipment that Gaddafi had purchased from London.
There we go.
And said, well, they looked like rocket launchers.
Oh.
So
the point should be remembered that those very resources, all that water still exists in Libya. You know, if it was reconstituted, Libya would have an ability, by any calculation, to raise enough food to supply the food needs of Africa and maybe even Europe, because it's got the climate, it's got the space, it's got the resource, and now add solar, it can pump all the water it needs wherever, whenever. All it needs is fertilizer for the desert sands, which should be available from the cattle in Holland and elsewhere. I mean, you know, it is a tragedy. It's a human tragedy that is not used.
Well, it's all by design, as you know. And I want to get into what we're seeing here in Northern California. And I know that's generally where you are as well. For everyone listening, I am about an hour north of the Golden Gate Bridge. I'm in Sonoma County. We have been burning every year for the last few years.
Oh, Lord.
Now, we have now been told because of the reduced amount of water, we may not have enough water to fight fires. And they've pulled the tankers that have been dropping
water,
the toxic red
oh
blood.
God,
Really, it's made of blood.
oh God,
To help prevent the fires from spreading. That's not allowed. That's off the books this year.
what?
Who knew that fire retardant contained blood? I didn't know, but
Oh
now
my
you
God.
do. So here's the front page of a section of our newspaper just a couple of weeks ago. Well, actually, last week, May the 11th. Today being Saturday, May the 15th of 2021. So this is what we read. Officials to cut water pumping. Move aims to preserve water supply in the reservoirs. And we're going to talk about reservoirs in a few minutes because you'll be as dumbfounded as I was when I learned about the fact that we never needed reservoirs in the first place. But here's what our newspaper said, Paul. It said county supervisors approved and supported a plan to pump 20% less water than normal from the reservoir because they needed to preserve dwindling supplies in the local reservoirs. Remember, fake lakes also make quakes. But moving on, they're making less water available to more than 600,000 customers in Sonoma County and in northern Marin County.
Oh my God.
By cutting the reserves. So we're seeing this type of fear-mongering in the newspapers every day here, every single day. People are becoming horrified. They're ridden with fear because we're into a manipulated drought. We're being told that we're going to be highly combustible this year. In fact, the states, all of the western United States, they say are going to be prone to historical fires, unlike ever recorded before.
Oh my
because
God.
of the planned weather events and the planned restriction and disinformation to all of us that water is a renewable. So think about this. Think about what is happening to all of us. Many new businesses are springing up around this illusion that we're running out of water. But I wanted to say this, Paul, and then I wanted to talk about the book, New Water for a Thirsty Planet. But I found this, and I was stunned. I found many documents, not only from the World Economic Forum, but the World Bank, and also some of our local adopted policies, which are the climate action plans. Now, all of your local cities have adopted restrictive measures for usage of all resources, including water and all fossil fuels. Just like fossil fuels were sold to us as a finite resource, something that we would run out of, which is what Rockefeller created to make unperceivable wealth by allowing us to think that our fuel came from dead dinosaurs. It never, ever did. It's a renewable as well. But we were tricked and fooled. All of your kids who have gone to school have been tricked and fooled. All of your kids are really on the verge of psychological breakdowns because they're told there are too many people using too much stuff. And so we're contributing to a very sick, psychologically unwell society by all of this mass deception that we are accepting by lack of due diligence to learn the truth. And you're hearing some truth tonight that I hope all of you spread the beauty of renewable water resources. So here's what I found this is on madeblue.org, made, M-A-D-E, blue.org, and it says water scarcity. We have taken water for granted for too long, yet a global water crisis threatens our future. The World Health Organization, now again, that's an organization of death. Okay, let's make no bones about that. The World Health Organization, or the WHO, even states that by 2025, half of the world's population will live in areas with permanent water scarcity. What are the causes and consequences of water scarcity? And can we still turn the tide? We will explain more about the causes and consequences of water scarcity and about what the future will bring. The World Health Organization is lying to all of us. Many, many lies. Okay? And one of the biggest lies is the disinformation of where water comes from. And they give you all of these subtitles. How about water scarcity worldwide? And we're headed to a very thirsty future. And even UNICEF is involved in this disinformation. And they talk about how these major cities, such as Sao Paulo, Brazil, and India, and Cape Town, South Africa, and how they've previously suffered from water shortages. This is crisis acting.
Yep.
I want everybody to think about this. What we saw in Cape Town, demonstrated in the news and provided by CNN, which is a PSYOPs organization, where they were saying that there was going to be 0-day water in Cape Town. And it showed these villagers lined up to spigots with a little water dribbling out, and they were collecting them in plastic jugs. If you didn't see all of that, that's a description. And they said that they just had a few days, and there were going to be 0-day water. There would be no water. And this was, again, reported on CNN. And the WHO is also raising the alarm. They predict, the WHO, they predict that by 2025, half of the world's population will live in areas, again, with permanent drought and scarcity. That is not true. Now, Paul, when you have such enormous funded false front organizations representing scientific fraud, how is the average person going to work around this? Is it just one by one? We go around the rules. We get to water any way we can. What do you recommend? Because I am seeing this falling upon us right now. Here in America, water has just been created on the Mercantile Stock Exchange in Chicago to be traded like gold and oil.
Yep.
And they're basing the cost of the value of water on California water prices, which they're creating the illusion of scarcity. All created. So when you hear about the monstrous overlords deceiving us, what do you have to say other than, I guess, just keep learning the truth?
Well, it would be good to be able to understand, for the average person to understand, that water is in fact 2 parts hydrogen and 1 oxygen.
Well, Paul, I want to talk about some.
Paul won't let that shit go.
Here, 6,000.
Paul ain't letting that shit go. Paul been saying that goddamn shit all fucking night. Water is supposed to be 2 parts hydrogen, and 1 part oxygen. And it's like, dude, you said that like 12 million times, man. You said it like 12 million times, man. God, leave that shit alone. How the fuck do we get more primary water up to the surface, man? I don't know, but hydrogen part 2, oxygen part 1. That's what I know. Like, okay, go sit down somewhere, let this lady cook. Damn. Fucking Paul and shit.
Feet up above the Mojave Desert. And we'll get to that in a few minutes. But I wanted to jump in and just add right now. I found a very riveting document that is discussing the invisible water crisis. And I want to say this. the disinformation that is being told to all of us from what we consider to be our lead agencies to protect us, which is disinformation on steroids. And speaking of steroids, they're talking about this document called the Invisible Water Crisis. And I would invite everybody to take a look at this. And I can tell you that intentionally, pharma is working with these deceptors on water, inability to access water, and they're intentionally poisoning the water worldwide. You said earlier, Paul, that...
Yep. Who does that? Globers again. Anytime it comes to some unrighteous bullshit, some fucking foolishness, it's the same fucking people. It's the same idiots, the same monsters, the same devils, dick suckers, you name it. The synagogue of Satan, it's the same people. It's the same fucking people. The globers, they're gonna fall in line every fucking time. They're gonna fall in line. Now we knew there was poison in the waters, but they don't have anything but fucking unrighteousness up there. Globers, and that's the thing, man. You'll know them by their fruits and everything, man. It's the globers. That's how you know they're globers. Look at the bullshit they're fucking doing. Look at the lies they're pushing lies, poisoning water, killing animals so you can't eat them. Globers, they ain't changing. Globers and then circa whatever the fucking year is. Alabama, how you doing, sir? Alabama, Joe Parma, how you doing? You seem pretty new, but welcome to the Foundry. Good to see you. Yeah, man, the globers, man. Every fucking time they got some bullshit going on. They got some old fucking nonsense, dude. But that's the thing. Listen, man. Listen. I'm saying all that about globers. I know you guys are like, all right, Vlad, we get it. Yeah. Anytime these people come in there and then they start talking shit, you need to throw what's really happening in their fucking face. You need to throw shit like that in their fucking face. Yeah? Okay. So we're the ones poisoning people, right? For all the bad shit that globers say about us, all this shit that's problems in this world, we're not causing them. You ever notice that? We're not causing these problems. People that think like us aren't the ones causing these problems. People that understand what this world isn't. We're not the ones out here trying to set this place on fire. We're not doing that. We're not trying to poison people. We're not trying to get you sick. We're not trying to keep you from having kids. We don't do that. Your people, your globe people do that. They do. They do. Anytime you see nonsense, you'll see the globe. Anytime you see some bullshit going on, look at this bullshit in Israel. You got the synagogue of Satan out there doing shit, fucking everybody's life up. Everybody's life up. Somehow everybody's gotten involved with this. Globe. It's globe nonsense, yo. Globe nonsense at its finest. They find a way to drag us into their bullshit. They don't change. They don't get better. They just get worse. They ways to just make shit worse. And yes, God damn it, I'm going to keep talking about it till I can't talk about it no more. But that's not going to happen. I highly recommend, instead of talking about, well, I could show you where no, they know our fucking talking points. This is what they need to hear now. This is what they need to fucking hear. It's your fault that you and your people are poisoning the water, the globe. It's your fault that you see all them fish that got all that mercury in it, the globe. These kids that got autism because of whatever the fuck these doctors put in them, the globe. The people that are sick and have fucking myocarditis because of the jab from 2021, the globe. Every time you look for a fucking piece of shit cockroach globe motherfucker, you could look at the scandals and then you'll find the globe. Every fucking time. You turn that rock over and it's a scandal. In there, you will find mixed within it the globe. You will. There's no way you can't at this point. There's no fucking way. These people just don't understand how detrimental they're and I'm not I want to be careful with how I say this. How detrimental, I don't want to say way of thinking, because I don't want to make it seem as if we're like fucking purveyors of truth. I'm not saying that. But for all the shit that you talk about, okay, that's what I'm doing. For all the shit that you say about us being flat earthers, we don't do not even a fraction. You know what pisses us off is when you have a flat earther that tries to be like a glober and tries to fool people. That shit sets us crazy. It makes us crazy because we want to be as far away from how fucked up you globe people are as possible. That when we catch somebody within our ranks lying, we fucking call that motherfucker out immediately. And we want them gone. We want them expelled because that's the shit y'all do. And here's the thing. The lies get so bad that they manifest and they become dirty water, dead fish, mercury fish, dead animals, dead chickens, burnt fucking food silos, dead cattle. That's how bad the fucking lies get. They manifest and it becomes that. And this is offspring of what the globe produces. This is the fruit, the poison fruit that the globe produces. That's what I'm saying. That's the connection. That's the connection. I know it's frustrating. It makes me frustrated. It makes me not mad, but it frustrates me. But that's the connection. Like, I see it every fucking time. I know I've said it a few times today, but I want y'all to kind of I want it to be baked into your head. So the next time some fucking idiot glober comes around talking that bullshit, you just tell them, you see all these problems everywhere? You see how you got asthma because shit is fucked up? That's your globe fault. That's you. That's you. That's you. You see why you got to spend all this money at the pump? That's you, the globe. That's you. Again. You see why even water's expensive and water's dirty and all fucked up? You even go to fucking Dasani water. You put that shit in a test tube, test that shit out. It's all fucked up. That water's poison. Even bottled water's poison. Globe. Find a glober and blame it on those motherfuckers. That it's all that foolishness, them, and that way of thinking, unfortunately. Them and that way of thinking, unfortunately. Guys, let me shut the fuck up and let me let this lady do her thing. Let me let her do her thing.
But water's made from hydrogen and oxygen. They can literally use the hydrogen for other purposes. Well, they're also reducing the oxygen in the water supply. And with the use of electromagnetic frequencies, they're heating up the water. They're creating plankton and molds. And I know that here last week, you and I did at least, I had red flag fire warnings. And in Florida, they had red tide warnings. We are seeing more toxic funguses and types of molds and mildews as a result of what is being done to us with electromagnetic frequencies. But I read in this document something so disturbing. They talked about how the majority of the lakes worldwide are so toxic, and it's not reported because of all of the pharmaceuticals that are being distributed to people, all the psych drugs, all the hormones, all the drugs that are ending up in the water supply. And they talk about hypoxia, and that's a condition that arises when water bodies lack sufficient oxygen.
Lack of O2.
And that's emerged as a growing problem throughout the water bodies of the entire world. They say hypoxia occurs when concentrations of oxygen fall below 2 to 3 milligrams of oxygen per liter of water. The complete absence of oxygen leads to creating dead zones in which few life forms can survive. This is being intentionally done under the guise of our agencies that claim they're supporting public health, when in fact they are decimating our ability to survive. And water is key. They're poisoning the water. That means the food is poisoned.
Yes.
And as I looked at this hypoxia condition and the reduction of oxygen in the water supply, and they talk about also with the dead zones, they say that the impacts can be long-lived. Ocean floors can take more than 1,000 years to recover from low oxygen events. And there are these articles and these studies relating to this. These events are expected to become more widespread.
You see, here's another thing, man. That's another thing I'm starting to notice. They're like, oh, it'll take this many years for that to break down. How the fuck you know? How old are you? You're fucking 50 years old. How the fuck you know it takes that goddamn long? Like these guys are making these fucking claims. At the bottom of the ocean, it's going to do this. Like, how the fuck you know? You've been here for how long? How the fuck you know? Let me let this lady do her thing, man. Oh, it's going to take 1,852 years. How you know? How the fuck you know? You don't even know what the fuck happened 10 years ago. How the fuck you know? Fucking unfucking real, man. Like, these people are mad. These people are dangerous. Are dangerous. There is no other way to slice it. They're dangerous, dude. They're dangerous. And you see, I love how even us, the flat earth, we're the flat earth cult. I'm sorry. When did we fuck all this up? When did we fuck the water up? When did we fuck the air up? Like, the globe has a monopoly of just irresponsibility. They own irresponsibility. They own all of it. They own unrighteousness. They do. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Stupidity. Foolishness. They own it. Trickery. They own it. Subterfuge of wording. They own it. Trolling. They own it. All that ignorant shit, man. That's all of the globe. So many people are of the gumbo. They are flavored. They are part of the gumbo. So many people are of the gumbo. Us, we're just the spoon. Us, we're just the pot. Us, we're just the fucking ladle. That's it. We do our best to not retain the fucking flavor of this gumbo going on here. We do our best to expel ourselves of the gumbo that is going on in this fucking world. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And they want us to be part of it. All these people that are of the globe, wherever you globers at, you're probably sitting there listening to me right now. But all you guys that have this way of thinking, that shit is you. That's you. That's you. It's not just water. That's the thing. People want to separate it and say, oh, it's just the water. No, it's everything. It's everything that resembles the water. It's everything that you feel you need to hide from us. Because why? Because of what? Why else would they hide fucking water from us? Clean water, clean drinking water, healthy, something that's clean and healthy and that can keep us living. Why else would they do that? Why? But you see, you don't even have to answer the rest of that question because you know what the answer is. That's what the globe is related to. The rest of that shit, that's you. The rest of that is you. So why the fuck should we fuck with you? That's what I'm saying. Because all like the water, the air, everything else, the chickens, the fish, all that is you. All of that is you. People getting poisoned. People can't have kids because they poison. The dirt poison, the air poison. Fucking like all that's y'all. All of that. So it doesn't just end with you trying to trick us about where we live. It all rolls itself into one. And you're all of that. You are all of that. And we're not separating you from the gumbo. We calling you out. You the okra. You're the okra. You the sausage. You're the fucking stew. You all that shit, because you know why? You guys are of this world. You don't fucking, you haven't learned to fucking release it. You haven't learned to let that shit go. You are of this fucking world. See? You are of this world, man. You guys are just you're baked into the shit stew that this place is. You're baked into it. We don't want any part of it. And y'all think it, and you know, the thing that trips me out the most is you're proud to be that way. You like being like that. You like being liars. You like being trolls. You like to disrupt what we're trying to fix. You like that. That's the thing, is you like being like that. It's not as if you don't know that you're doing something fucked up. What you're doing is, anytime you go out and you lie for these people and you tell us what this place isn't, and you're telling us that what we're seeing is not what we're seeing, you're adding to the water being dirty. You're adding to the air being fucked up and polluted. The chickens dying, the fish being poisoned and sick and full of heavy metals. That's you. You just perpetuate it. This is why we dislike you so much, and it borders hate. Listen, you can say I'm a Christian, I don't hate. No, you kind of hate these motherfuckers. You kind of do. Like, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm really not. You kind of do. Because I do. And I'm not going to front. I do my best to not hate too. I get it. I get it. I do my best to not hate. But when I compare their apples to those apples, it's the same fucking thing. I have no choice but to dislike them a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because you're finding the comparison. You're finding that they match. You're like, hey, this is the same thing. This is Granny Smith. This is Granny Smith. It's the same fucking. How is this any different? Oh, because they don't work in the water lab. But they're lying still. They're protecting these people. As long as, see, this is what it boils down to. As long as you lie, as long as you push that lie, you're no different than the people that are adding the chemicals to our water. As long as you push that lie, you're no different than the guy that goes to these silos and sets the place on fire on behalf of Bill Gates. You're the same. You're the same. You're no different. You're the same. How? Please tell me how you're different. That's the thing I want to know. I sound like I'm losing my shit, but there's a point I'm making. Tell me, globe people, how are you different? How are you different than those people that we're talking about bad? Those people that we're saying that they're everything bad under the sun, everything bad. How are you globe people different? Tell me. That's what I want to do. Like, argue that with me. Don't fucking argue with me the goddamn curvature no more, because we're past that. You need to save your souls and to save your fucking, I don't know, but you need to save yourselves. How are you no fucking different? Please tell me. How are you any different than what those people out there destroying this place, getting us into these fucking wars? How are you any different? You're lying. You're coming in here trolling. You're going to other flat earth channels trolling. So the big ones, the big fish. Let's talk about the big fish. Let's talk about the prostitute Daves, the McBaboons and McToons, the fucking McKeegans. Let's talk about these motherfuckers. The biggest fucking globe earth channels. Do you know what they do? They're protecting the same bullshit. Tell me I'm lying. Please tell me where I'm wrong and tell me where I'm lying. Because with these big channels, they're generating money. Where the fuck do you think this money goes? You think it just goes to their pocket? No, it goes to these fucking corporations. Because think about it. It makes sense. It links, it connects. The synagogue of Satan. You thought they were bad? They're part of it too. They link with those motherfuckers, starting this bullshit with these people we ain't got no fucking smoke with. Poison in the water, poison in all this other shit. Meanwhile, you got us over see, you see, you know what you're not gonna see on fucking McKeegan's channel? Hey man, here's that link to the water shit. You know what you're not gonna see on fucking prostitute Dave's channel? Here's the link to that fucking water shit, man. Get y'all some clean water. You know what you're gonna see on fucking Mick Baboon's fucking channel? You're not gonna see those fucking things, those resources that are fucking promoting health, promoting life, making sure that what you eat, drink, and surround yourself with is clean. You don't see them talking about copper wire, copper, surrounding yourself with some kind of copper. You don't ever fucking do that. Well, this is what the opposite side is saying. Much of what I'm saying. If other flat earthers ain't saying it, trust me, they feel it. They're thinking it. They know it. It resonates with them because this is what we've come. This is the thing, is other flat earthers feel the same way I feel. That's what's crazy. Other flat earthers get where the fuck it is I'm coming from. They don't have to say it, but they like, oh, yeah, that's true. It makes sense. Because the shit that you're trying to hide ultimately turns in the stuff that you're hiding, the lies that you're pushing, it turns into dirty water and everything else I mentioned. That's what it is. It's not just, oh, well, we just wanted to come in and listen. No, I'm calling you motherfuckers out. I'm calling you motherfuckers out. You motherfuckers with the big channels, with all this stuff, and even the ones with the small channels. The Drunk Show. The fuck is that? The Drunk Show. They know what to do. They know what to do. So that's my thing. Unless you like hearing about how fucked up you are, that's what you're going to hear about in here. But you're going to have those fucking drunk show people. You're going to have the fucking prostitute Daves and everything else, making all these people come in. Oh, yeah, we're here to promote the what? What are you here to promote? More what? More death, more destruction? But that's my thing. Like, not see, because we've asked those questions. What do you bring to the table? We know what the answer is. We've asked the question, where's the curve? We know what the answer to that question is. We ask, where's this movement at? We know the answer to that question. We have a new set of answers, or we have a new set of questions, excuse me. How are you any different than the bullshit being pushed about this water that we're running out of, this gas that we're running out of? How are you any fucking different? That's the new question. For all attention, flat and true earthers. That's the new fucking question. How are you of the globe any different? This bullshit out there. How are you any different? And this is why you know what? And I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing that now, listen, it's a good thing that now we are getting to this point. It is such a good thing. It is such a good thing that we're asking the small questions. It's such a good thing because you know what? Asking hard questions, sometimes you have to come up with hard answers. Like, wow, these guys are trolling. And when they're trolling, they kind of feed into the same system that's you can fucking you come to a conclusion. It's no fucking different. It's no different. So that's the thing. Like, I like being nice. I prefer to be nice. I don't like getting upset. I don't. Even though it seems like it because I do it so much, or it seems like I've been doing it so much. My thing is, you know what? The louder we clamor, the more we fucking let it out, more people are going to listen. More people will listen. And they're not going to hear us, but they'll actually listen. Thank you. How have you ever trolled? You're a troll naturally. It's part of how you present it. It's part of your presentment. You understand? You understand? So that's the thing. And yes, we've been too nice. We have been too nice. We just let you guys ride and we're like, oh, okay. Well, no, we got to meet you with the same fire, but it's different. It's different when you come with the truth. It's different when you come pissed and you come with the truth. It hits different. It hits totally different. It hits totally different when you come pissed and you come equipped with truth. Like people that are ready for it, see it. People that aren't ready for it, they don't know what else to fucking do. They don't know what else to do unless they want to troll. But at the end of the day, people know what the fucking truth is. There's a difference. There's a difference when you're pissed and you're lying, or as opposed to when you're pissed, but when you're coming equipped with the truth. Because after a while, you start saying shit you didn't even fucking consider thinking. You know why? Because it's coming difference. There's a big fucking difference. And things just seem to make sense. Listen, Monkey Cat Pat Pat, you're not the only one. I'm not singling you out, man. I'm not singling you out, but you're part of the bunch. You're part of that. You're part of that stew that I'm talking about. You're part of it. You're no different. All these Globers, and hey, look, I didn't talk about you. I'm talking about the big channels. We're talking about those big channels. How is it that YouTube keeps these liars around? We're not lying anything. See, you see how fucked up this place is? A big, gigantic platform like YouTube. They're ready to push lies. You see, you see how fucked up this place is? How upside down this world is that we live in? Literally upside down. All fucked up. Like when you go and you push these lies about, well, maybe if you look like this, you'll probably see a curve. No, you won't. Maybe if you do this, you'll get movement. You know good and goddamn motherfucking well you're not going to get any of that. You holding on to these lies and these bullshit, you're in the same camp as the fucking enemy. And I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. They are the enemy. Because you want to fucking sit there and push the globe, you're slowly poisoning yourself. You are killing yourself. And whatever offspring either you have or you may have in the future, you're trying to poison them as well. How you don't see that is beyond me. How you don't see it is beyond me. This is how dirty the globe is. You believe these lies, and because you know what? Hosea 4:6, right? How? Pushing the lie. Pushing the lie. It's no different. Here it is. Palkus comes in here every once in a while pissed because he feels, which Palkus, I'm not calling you out, but I'm kind of calling you out. Palkus feels, and with good reason. I'm not saying this without any good reason. I'm giving you an example. Anytime I bring people that we do not trust, anytime I bring in here people that we do not trust, it pisses so many of you off. But my thing is, there's a method to my madness. I want them to say their piece, whether you trust them or not, but to say their piece out loud, and especially if I'm not familiar with something. And I want to hear if it resonates with the rest of the foundry. If whether you claim they're lies or not, there are many of you that have been in this community a lot longer than me. You need to hear it again. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it doesn't click, it doesn't click. If they're lying, they get caught in their own lies. We don't listen. That's what happens when you lie. Okay. When you lie, after a while, you just keep talking. You'll say one thing and then you'll say the contrary a little, just soon thereafter. There is no such thing as a good liar. There's no such thing. You understand? You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as a good fucking liar. No, there isn't. Who's Henry Thomas? I don't know who Henry Thomas. Oh, yeah. Henry Thomas. I forgot what he did. He did something, and I got him the hell up out of here. Because my thing is, like, we have to, we can't fuck with y'all no more, man. We have to make it to where this is not a Judas channel. Okay? This isn't a Judas channel. You want to do that on Judas's channel? He gave you free reign to do that. Look at what happened to Judas. Look at what happened to Judas. He gave you free reign to do that. Look at what happened to his channel. Y'all don't even trust the motherfucker. You see how crazy it is? Even the globe don't trust Judas. Even the globe don't trust that motherfucker. Even people, he claims, now I'm a glober, I see the light. They're like, oh yeah, nah, motherfucker, we don't trust you either. Even a liar, liars don't trust other liars, so they don't trust them. They don't trust them. And I said that. I said, I don't know how the fuck you're going to win, Judas, because even the liars are going to see you for who you are. Even the globe liars are going to see you for who you are, and they're not going to fuck with you. So no, man, like absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Anytime you, and this is how I see it. Monkey cat, pat, hear me out. This is how I see it. When you push that globe lie, it snowballs. See, that's the thing. It's a lie. Okay? Now that we know better, we recognize it as a lie. We recognize it as a detriment. And because we recognize it as a detriment, we rebuke it. You understand? Fucking moth. This is why we are repulsed by it. So when you push lies like that, it turns into poisoned water. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hey, you listen, if you want to make a globe channel, are you going to get a disclaimer on your shit saying the globe has been debunked, the globe this, the globe that? Meanwhile, the globe is the lie that everybody fucking pushes. You could build a globe channel, and here's the thing, there's a good chance you can make money. You're not going to make money. You're not going to be prosperous telling the truth. This is how fucked up the world is. Okay, this is a glober's world. That's how fucked up it is. You understand? Pushing the truth, you don't make money pushing truth. You don't make money being righteous. You don't. It's just not what it does, man. It's just not what it is. But you want to know something? It kind of makes sense. Because if you were making money being righteous, but it's a reason why the scriptures say the love of money is the root of all evil. There's a reason behind it. There's a reason it kind of plays that way. When you push the truth, you don't make shit. When you push the truth, you don't make no money. You broke that fucker. Or you just, it's just how it is. It's just how it is. Unless there's another recipe that I'm not familiar with, which that is what it is, whatever. But when you push the truth, you ain't making no money. When you push the globe, you wind up like fucking prostitute Dave, pushing more lies. You wind up like fucking Mick Baboon, Simon Dave, Dan, whatever the fuck his name is. You wind up like that. You wind up with people listening to your lies. You wind up with people listening to lies. Why do they? But we've shown why hurricane clockwise and counterclockwise. We've shown why. If you want to take the equator as a median point, you move hand across a pond of water. On either side of where your hand passes, that wake will produce small little hurricanes on either side. That's why you have what you have in the north. That's why you have what you have in the south. Now, that doesn't mean you can't have cyclones in the north or you can't have hurricanes in the south. Sometimes they spin in that direction and they wind up down there. Sometimes, apparently, this is what the scientists claim. This is what they claim. Sometimes they wind up down there. Sometimes they wind up in the top. But naturally, if you pull your hand across a body of water, a calm body of water, you'll see it for yourself. So because we have hurricane, that's the thing. That's what the fuck you're gonna tell me? Because we got fucking hurricanes and we got cyclones where they are. This is why the earth is a fucking globe. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, because you see, you don't have curvature. So you're going to come up with some bullshit. Well, so hurricanes and this and that don't happen on a flat earth. Apparently they fucking do. Everything happens on a flat earth, motherfucker. Surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. Everything that's happening now is happening on a flat, level earth. But there you go. Pushing bullshit on a fucking impossible fucking globe. I just asked one of your people, where's this fucking curve that you keep talking about? Notice how your own 8 inches per mile squared you don't want to work with that no more. You know, you don't want to cover your 8 inches per mile squared no more. So instead, what you want to do is talk about 69 miles per degree. That's what you want to do now. That's what you want to do. Yeah. 69 miles per degree. That's what you want to go with. So exactly. Listen, be worried. You globe motherfuckers, be worried. You should be worried. You should absolutely be worried because your time is coming to an end. I don't even know what the fuck that time is. I don't know. But it's coming to an end. A lot of people are waking up. They're calling you on your bullshit, and it's fucking annoying. So here's the thing. Vlad overlooked it. I already gave you an example. Icy spin. So because you have hurricane, so that's your reasoning. That's how shitty your stuff is. Because you have hurricanes and you have cyclones, that's why the earth is a globe. Meanwhile, we don't have curvature. That's the only way you can have a globe. Because the last I checked, this shit right here is curved, right? And this is dimensioned, right? And it's definite. This earth is supposed to be defined. And when you have something that is defined like this, you can measure it. You guys made a claim that you've measured it. Guess what? Your measurements are fucking false, like everything else that we just mentioned. And see, there you go again, lying. There you go again, lying. You refuse to change. And because you refuse to change, my enemies are just that. Until you can fix yourselves, you're enemies. From this point forward, I don't see you as friends. I'm not trying to change your mind because you're deliberately putting lies out there. You need to fix yourselves. You are enemies. Absolute. You are absolute fucking enemies. I can't see you any other fucking way. I don't see you any other fucking way. That's it. You are enemies. And it's not that because we agree or we don't disagree. No. It's because you're pushing an obvious lie. If there was a way that we could have gotten these things like goddamn curvature and everything else, guess what? We would have had it a long time ago. A long time ago. You know how motivated people get? I don't know who likes football. There are people out here that love football. And you know what? And they like teams like Ohio State, Michigan, this and that. If you're that motivated for results, you know what you do? If you like football that much, you know what you do? And you're an Ohio State fan, you buy Ohio State tickets. You'll go hungry to get those fucking tickets. You know why? Because you're motivated to get them. If you're a Giants fan, they're garbage. I get it. But if you want to see a New York Giants football game, you know what you do? You go buy fucking tickets or you watch them on TV. You know why? Because your ass is fucking hungry to get that fucking fix. You know why we get the fucking results that we get? Because we're fucking hungry. And because that's what the fucking results are. You know why we're excited to show you, hey, this is fucking flat? Because it is. Because we know we can't go fucking wrong. You know why you guys in the globe don't have curvature? Because you don't. And you want to know why you guys don't go against your own model? Because your ego is so fucked up, you choose to lie instead. Instead, you just continue to fucking lie. You're not motivated to get a curve. Because if you were motivated to get a curve, you know what you would have done? A fucking level test. If you were motivated to get a curve, you know what you would have done? You would have been like, all right, that's how the sun is traveling. While it's traveling like that, let's get this fucking curve. Let's talk to a fucking land surveyor. Let's compare our math, the 8 inches per mile squared that we're given. Let's look at this fucking globe of a 25,000 mile fucking circumference Earth. Let's figure this shit out. You would have done that already. You would have done it on your own. See, that's the difference too. We've done it on our own, or we get a friend of ours, or we get somebody else, and we've done these fucking tests over and over. You know why? We're fucking motivated for the fucking truth. That's why. You guys are not motivated. You're not fucking hungry, because deep down, you want to know why you're not hungry for your fucking experiment. You want to know why? Because you're lying. You know deep down that it's a lie, but you're like, I gotta go with it. I'm here. They know that this is my MO, so I gotta roll with it. I can't stop. I got to keep going. That's how fucked up you are. That's how fucked up your ego is. That's how you are. And then it snowballs and it turns into the shit that we're talking about. And again, like I said, man, like you come in here, you think you're gonna teach us some shit. We've learned the lies enough. And you're wondering why we get mad. You see what the fuck is going on outside? Do you see what's going on outside? Everything that we've talked about that's bad, again, that's y'all, man. That's why we're mad. That's why we come at you with so much fucking heat. That's why we come at you with so much fucking animosity. Because you yourselves refuse to connect the dots. We've connected those dots. We've connected them like a zillion times over. And you want to know what's going on? We keep connecting more fucking dots. And every time we connect dots, or we flip over a fucking rock, under it, we've got roaches. Those roaches, the goddamn globe. Time and time again. And again, like earlier, we had Awakened Nemesis asking me about the firmament and everything else. I believe in the firmament. I do. But how do I prove the firmament? I don't know how I could prove it, but I believe in it. I'm sure there are ways, reflection, right? The possibility of reflection, possibility of how we got the final experiment, if that's legit, that fucking sun that turns into a football squash, possibly. I don't know. That's me spinning it, right? That's me taking a shot at it, a crapshoot. I don't know, but I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. But I know this motherfucker it's flat, it's not moving. You guys ain't motivated. Y'all ain't motivated to find the fucking truth. We're not looking for curved, we want the truth. If the place slanted or if it curved, guess what? That's what the truth is. That's what the truth is. If you could give me that curve, that's the truth. If you could give me that curve, we'll fuck with it, but you can't. We've done all the fucking we've done everything. We've done everything. And you want to know something? This is probably going to be a hit piece. I don't care, because I told no lies. That's my thing. I told not one fucking lie. This is going to be a hit piece. Good. I'm glad. Not one lie did I tell. Not one fucking lie. Oh boy. Mm. All right, let's check out Tourette 3006. Yeah, let's talk about some flat Earth. Instead of me over here having erupting. I'll go to that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, fam. Where we at? There we go. Tourette 3000. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Hold on, fam. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to stop that. Boom. Present. Share. There it is. Check it out. Tourette 3006 is y'all. Shout out to Tourette 3006. Thank you very much.
Okay, YouTube. It is 6:03 p.m. June 20th, and it was raining a little bit. Now it's just cloudy. The sun should be about there, and it doesn't get dark here till 9:14. So 3 more hours, it will be dark here. And right now, Tourette 3006 in India is going to be taping his sky, and it is sunshine there, and there it's morning, but the sun is up in India, and he's watching the sun. Well, I'm watching it in Saskatchewan, Canada. We are 180 degrees away on a globe map, a globe ball, spinning ball, and 11 and a half hours time difference. So why am I looking at the sun here and Tourette's looking at the sun in his country? And this is west, okay? So this is west. India should be straight north of me, which is north. So how can he be looking at the sun? The sun is in my western sky. That is unbelievable. This is a secret that has to be exposed. And any country that you live in, find on a globe another country 180 degrees away from you, and in June, July
8th, y'all. July 8th is probably that. It's that day. It's like Flat Earth Day. I like to call it Analema Day. July 8th is Analema Day, y'all. So that's where the world, 99% of the people on this world will see sunlight, or not the sun necessarily, but they will have some form of daylight. July 8th, Analema Day, I call it. I call it that. I'm not saying that's what it is, but let's continue. We'll continue. We'll cook. We'll cook. We'll cook. Shout out to Tourette 3006. Thank you.
You will find that country will share the sun with you. And it could be either in the morning or towards sunset, either way. So do the research yourself. Find a country. I use timeanddate.com and see if the countries overlap.
Wow. Tourette 3006. There it is. There's him doing it. The hell? I don't know what the hell's going on. Tourette 3006. What's going on? Why is this all blurry, homie? Sun overlap calculated yesterday. Okay. see. My impeachment interest. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't ask questions. You do not ask questions. Oh, Lord have mercy. My Tourette 3006. I got a question for you, man. Is there a reason why it's blurry? Should I reload this page? I'm about to reload it. Yeah, upload it again. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reload. See if that makes it any better. It looks clean on here. Yeah. It looks good. The date, March 14th, I think. Oh, that's the range. Oh, 26th to 25th. Oh, that's the degree. Okay, so I guess that's the degree right there. Okay, I got to see what the top of the table says. But that's the degree out. Let me see. Okay. '24th, that's the day. 184, 200, 384. Okay, total. Right. So that's the sum. Okay, so here's what it looks like, y'all. All right, so the date he's given us a difference between Delhi, looks like sunrise, sunset, and then of course you're gonna have Saskatchewan, and then it's showing us the differences, right? Okay, yep. And then the sum altogether of what they are right here at the end, the total overlap, okay, in minutes. Or in degrees, excuse me, not minutes, in degrees. Wow, that's pretty dope. Okay, that's pretty dope. Wow. Yeah, yeah. So, everybody wants to talk about a model. Um, Look, we don't need a model, man. There's just real life, and we're giving it to you straight up. And then, yes, can we draw it out? Sure. Okay. And then that's what he's talking about. Like, there's an app you can download, y'all. It is if you don't have it already, I'm gonna tell you right now. It is the Flat Earth Pro. It is on the Android. It is called Flat Earth Pro, right? And then it's quick, it's easy. And let me get this off here right quick. It's quick, it's easy, and it lets you look at the earth with the flat earth map. It's simple, right? You could get the sun and the moon. You change the dates, it gives you a whole bunch of stuff, right? You can see every phase of the moon real time, right? Every phase of the moon real time, and you can back it up, you can speed it up to the future. I highly recommend you globe people. You look at this thing. You globe people. If you truly want to learn, I'm giving you a freebie. I am giving you a freebie. Okay. If you truly want to learn, there goes your freebie right there. Shayna GF gives Shayna, how you doing, Shayna? Huh. Tourette 3006. I'm about to sub real quick. Tourette, I'm about to sub. Barbara, sub to you. Tourette, let's see if our brother Tourette, I'm about to sub. Give you a thumb, and I'm subbing. Sub to our brother Tourette 3006. Guys, go ahead and sub to our brother Tourette 3006. He is 22 away from 100. Let's get him to that magic number. Let's get him started. Let's get him started. Let's get this party started. All right. Boom. That's Tourette 3006. Y'all go ahead, check him out. Y'all go ahead and sub to his channel. All he needs is 22, man, to 100. Let's get him to 100. It's easy. All right. Let's get him to 100. At least today, let's get him to 100. It's real easy. Oh, who else? We had somebody else in here that had a smaller channel, but we got to get him. We got to get him up. Got to get him up. Oh, me no more. Get him up. Get them up. Drop your shits, man. Sub to these folks' channels. And make sure you have your whatchamacallits on. If you ain't doing nothing and these guys go live, at least you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty standard. It's 7:30 Friday, Tuesday. Yeah, so Tourette 3006, that's what I'm talking about. It's people that are hungry to push the envelope. People that are hungry to show and expose the truth. People that are hungry. Like, look, we are looking for, we think we know what it is, but let's give it a try. And then your results turn out as, come on, man. Come on. We're tired of the lies, man. We're tired of the lies. If you ain't tired of the lies, you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. If you are not tired of the lies, you are part of the problem. You are in my opinion, you are part of the fucking problem. You're part of the problem. You don't see what the fuck is wrong with the lies. You don't see what pushing those lies with the small shit that you do. You don't see a problem with that. That's a problem. That is a goddamn problem. And you're a problem. I'm not gonna be nice about that shit. Don't tell me to lighten the fuck up. I'm not gonna be nice about it. I'm not gonna be fucking nice about it. And and guys, listen, you flat earthers out there, you need to meet these motherfuckers where they're at. You need to meet them with that same fucking energy. Give them that same fucking heat. Don't be fucking, don't be shy. Don't be fucking, nah, give them that same fucking heat. There's nothing wrong that you could say to a Glober. They've already said everything wrong. There's nothing wrong you could say to a fucking Glober at this point. No. Because you've got the leverage. You're on the fucking mountain right now, flat earth. You've got the upper fucking hand. And when you come from a place of righteousness, that's just how it fucking works. That's how it works. And it's not me. I'm not trying to brag or nothing like that. No. We've got things we need to get done. And we need to fucking expose you motherfuckers at every fucking turn. You don't have to like it, but we're going to give you that fucking heat every fucking time. You're getting that fucking heat. Y'all are no fucking better. Anyway, family, I'm going to let that shit. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to let it ride, man. I'm going to let it ride. I've got to be up in 5 hours. So forgive me, fam, for going ahead and calling tonight a night. However, listen, guys, before I get out of here, I want to make sure that I give you this time because you might not have gotten it the first 50 times I dropped it in there. Here, I want you to have it. That is findaspring.org map. Get that shit, please. Save it to your bookmarks. Save that. Findaspring.org. Guys, please, please, please save that. Find where your local spring is. Look for it. Find it. Okay? Find it. Everybody, go look on that thing. It's easy. Find your local spring. And if you know where your spring is, yo, talk about it. If you could, even better if you could visit your spring, but at least know where your spring is. Okay? That's it. That's y'all's homework, man. I ain't asking for much, man. But please know where your spring is. Please know where your water spring is. See, the globe ain't going to tell you to do some shit like that. The globe ain't going to tell you that the goddamn water's on fire, and that these motherfuckers are trying to kill you. The link to the primary water. Yes. Coming up. Coming right up. Here it is. Here it is, y'all. Boom. That is the link to the episode that we were just watching with the primary water. Hold on. And I'm gonna give y'all the primary water where the lady said that you could get the book. Okay. I'm gonna give y'all that too. Give me a second. Oh, easy. primarywater.org. Boom. I'm gonna give that to y'all. Matter of fact, even better, what I'm gonna do, boom, is I'm gonna show y'all what it looks like. This is it right here. Oh, Lord have mercy, these people. They need a lesson bad. But I'm gonna send it to y'all. Lord have mercy, these people. They're killing themselves, don't even know it. Here, I'm gonna open that website and I'm gonna let everybody see it. This is their website. This is primarywater.org. This is it, y'all. These poor people, this is what they think we living on. So we need to get with these people and we need to talk with them. We need to talk with them. primarywater.org. This is them. Okay. Conspiracy theory, Jesse Ventura, 2012, global water conspiracy. Okay. Primary water, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So you guys know what it looks like. You guys see that these guys were on what's his name's channel, Doc Skinner. Right. And here they are, primarywater.org in full effect. Okay. That's their thing. That is their thing. And findaspring.org. Guys, again, please find your spring. Find your spring, or if you're not next to one, hey, find one anyway. Try to find one anyway. But if you are in, the East Coast or in the Midwest, it looks like it's up and popping in those areas. Find your spring, family. Yes, water is the next oil. Yes. These guys, man. These guys, I swear, man, they don't have nothing good for us, family. They don't have nothing good for us. So we got to beat them to the punch. Anyway, family, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to let y'all have it, man. I'm going to let y'all do y'all's thing. I am going to take my black ass to go shower, and I need to be up first thing in the AM. So, family, I hope you guys thank you for sharing this with me. I appreciate y'all. I apologize that I couldn't have you guys on the panel with me. That needed to come out, man. I don't know how any other way I could have done that. I needed to stand these motherfuckers down and let them have it myself. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. And I don't know what else to say. Maybe somebody could tell it to them nicer and they'll accept it. But it needs to be said. It needs to be said. Either way, family, that's all I got for tonight. You guys have a good night. Again, primarywater.org, I think it is, right? And findaspring.org, that's another one. So you guys have your channels. You guys make sure you save those things. And the Foundry's tuning out for the night, but you guys are here, so I'm sure somebody's on right now. Saab might be on. Saab goes on pretty late too. So Saab might be on right now, and I don't know. I might listen in the background if he is. But family, that's all I got. Or JJ loves going on too. JJ, you could go on. JJ could definitely go on right now if he wanted to. I'm just saying, it's up to you, JJ. I'm not trying to put you out there, but But yeah. And for all the channels out there, man, hey, let's get these channels full, right? And you guys that have channels, look, put your content out there. It ain't got to be perfect. Look at my shit. My shit is from, look, this is my channel, right? You see what it is. You see what my channel is. So listen, if I could have a channel like this, barely hanging on by damn shoestrings and bubble gum and tape, y'all could do much, much better and greater things. I promise you. I promise you, you can. All right. It's not, it's the quality in your delivery, man. Don't think that I really ain't got shit figured out. I can promise you that. So like bring your heat, man. Bring your heat, because that's what the foundry is all about. This iron ain't melting unless we putting heat to it. It ain't melting and running unless we putting heat to it. And so that's what we do here in the foundry. That's what we do here on Ironworks channel. Some people don't like it. Oh, fucking well. You got other channels out there for nice, cooler temperatures. Over here it gets a little bit hot. But it is what it is, family. I appreciate y'all, man. And I'm gonna shut the fuck up already. I wish y'all nothing but the best. I'm gonna leave y'all with my blessing. I wish the foundry and everybody in here and everybody outside nothing but the best, family. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. But most of all, wisdom, 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 family. Be wise in these days to come, man. Damn. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is. And I think we're all right. I think we're going to be all right. Anyway, family, we'll tune in on Friday, probably sometime in between. Who knows? But you guys have a good night, and we will catch up. All right. Love y'all. I am out. Peace. Jefferson's time. Jefferson's time.